Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to hopefully a day of playing without any interruptions or tech issues this time. I'll make it the first day if we actually manage that. But I wanted to share something because I was looking into those. This game came out originally in 1992. And it's one of those things where this sounds like an insult, but I don't really mean it as one. I'm kind of shocked it sold well. I mean, 1992 wasn't exactly a banger year, but Ultima Underworld came out in 92. Ultima 7 came out in 1992. This is the year that we got things like Mortal Kombat, Mario Kart, Super Mario Land 2 over in the mobile space, or excuse me, the handheld space. We used to call them mobile games. Sonic 3 was already out by this point in time. Kirby's Dream Land had finally come out. This is when Star Trek's 25th anniversary had hit. Alone in the Dark had actually launched by this point. But even if we just look at the JRPG space, we had Saga 4, aka Romancing Saga, Dragon Quest V, aka one of the best Dragon Quest games, and Final Fantasy V. All of those are direct competitors for this game. Oh, and a little-known series called Shin Megami Tensei. So that actually launched this year. Just interesting to think about. Either way, moving on. I actually had a friend of mine ask me last night how the game was because he's tried to play this game several times and failed every single time he tried to play it. Good question. Hey, Evo, what do you think of the visuals? And why are my controls not working? Anyways. This is the great shrine to the goddess of beauty and love. What's your business here? We wish to pray. The goddess Althena will smile upon you wherever you go. Sure, she will. We owe our very lives to the kindness of goddess Althena. Althena bathes our world in a light of beauty and love. Goddess of beauty and love. I bet she's a real cutie. This world is protected by the goddess, and for that we must always show her our gratitude. Jessica's still an apprentice, but she took off from the shrine to see her friends. Jessica's a lot different from her father described her. Jessica looked so happy when she left. It struck me as strange since she was only going to see a friend, someone she called a childhood friend. Yeah, she's going to get laid. Priests who serve the goddess Althena are blessed with the most sacred of all magics. The ability to heal injury and illness with the power of the goddess's blessing. A singer with the power to heal? Oh, my ears. I've never heard of such a thing. You must be mistaken. The only person with a voice powerful enough to heal is the goddess Althena. Luna, do we need to have a talk? You seek to become the next Dragon Master? It is a protector of Althena and a friend to all who serve her. I will, however, not help you out. But I wouldn't mind. Listen, all I'm saying is that anything that calls itself a god is immediately in the crosshairs. It is a flying cat. Do you see it in my party? It's the second party member right there. Oh yeah, and if it's not obvious because this game came out when FF5 came out, obviously FF4 predates it. Which I only bring up because I saw an interview from one of the creators who said that there were games that had stories, but no games that had storytelling, which feels like a mistranslation because it's a load of horse crap. Either that or it's just an elitist marketing biz kind of comment. I am curious what was intended by the statement, but I couldn't find anything clarifying it. I'll speak with Fascia. Wait here. I wonder what Fascia looks like. But if she works for Althena, she must be cute! Are you blushing, Alex? You know, I've noticed Alex is like a total non-character so far. Oh, yep, yep.
Good day to you all. I am Phaecia, head priestess of the Temple of the Goddess. I have received word that you are on a journey to become the new Dragon Master, Alex. I pray that you choose to stay in Vane and become the guardian of Althena, for as you know, we haven't had a Dragon Master since the days of Dyne came to an end.
Which is not that long ago, from what I understand. Since Dragon Master Dyne's passing... Oh, she's evil. No one man has proven worthy of the title. Perhaps you would be better served to study the ways of magic in Vane, Alex. That is a much more certain path to success than trying to become Dragon Master. But Alex doesn't want to enter the Magic Guild. He's looking for 3 remaining dragons. Quark sent him. Becoming a Dragon Master is much more difficult than you might imagine. Yeah, it's the portrait. Look at her! Look at her. She's so obviously evil. She has red eyes. And visible lipstick. Clear sign of evil. Again, why not stay in Vane for a while and see all the guild has to offer? You might find a career in magic more rewarding and much less dangerous. Don't forget, 2 of the 4 heroes called Vane their home. She's right, Alex. You'll never find a more exciting place than Vane. And while you'd never be as skilled with magic as I am, I'm sure you'd enjoy learning it nonetheless. God, they won't shut up about the magic thing. Like, the whole game. Since the first town. Magic, magic, magic. Magic, 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 mushroom, mushroom. At least think about it, Alex. Please accept this application form and at least visit Vane. It's heartening to know that even as the Vile tribe moves closer to our borders, there are brave heroes such as yourselves willing to protect us. Take care, Alex. I wish you success in whatever path you choose to travel. Excuse me, Luna, wasn't it? There's nothing the goddess loves more than a beautiful song. You must return and sing for me someday soon. Notice Luna, the good person, does not have lipstick, by the way. You think I'm making this up? There's all sorts of little visual cues they usually do in things like this to indicate good versus evil. So, she's totally evil. I look forward to your return, Luna, as well as the sweet sound of your voice. Oh yeah, also she has silver hair, so evil. Yeah, exactly. Sexual appeal is almost always portrayed as evil in an inordinate amount of fiction. So, you ever wondered why sexy is evil? Or evil is sexy, excuse me? It's specifically because of that kind of, for lack of a better way to put it, Puritan mentality. Which, speaking as someone who is a huge prude, irritates the crap out of me. That the only women who are allowed to be sexually appealing are ones who are actively evil, because how dare you seduce our otherwise, you know, pure and virile men. You get the idea. It is extraordinarily common in fiction. You children don't look like magicians to me. That's probably why Phaecia is head priestess and you're a chief bootlicker. You are now authorized to use the spring of transmission. Listen, Evo, I'm not the one who makes up this crap. Okay? Like, you ever wonder why the Baroness from G.I. Joe looks like that? That's just one random example off the top. You could look at just about anything, and that's just an extremely common thing. I mean, for God's sakes, remember KOTOR? Where she's like, I'm a Jedi and I'm cool. But then she goes evil and she's like, behold, boobs. It's just, it's how it is. It's shorthand for evil and it's stupid. Moving on. Alright, so. Let's go ahead and enjoy our pepperoni pizza. Let me in. Thank you, Nash. I assume you've told your friends of the trial. First time you travel, you'll be tested in the trial. It's an entrance exam to keep magic-fearing peasants out of Vane. Anyway, I gotta run. What? Aren't you going with us? I'm an apprentice. I got things to do. Don't worry. I'm sure you'll do fine. Yeah, there are no sexy men. Don't exist. And sexy women are evil. Alex, you don't know much magic. How are we going to do this? Alex is good with a sword. I'm good with a song. Yeah, I love the idea that neither of these characters are actually mages on any sense. We have magic abilities. She has magic heals. Neither of us are actually mages. This labyrinth is a sacred place for testing your magical strength. Thus, the use of healing or other items in the cave is forbidden. You must survive using nothing your own abilities. You have defeated enough monsters and exit the other side. The trial is concluded. Thanks. Didn't need it, but thanks. I mean, listening to this music, which, by the way, is the only song in the game I remember distinctly so far, and mostly because I don't care for it. I was also reading I want to be about level 40 when I beat the game, so pretty average. Combat is pepperoni pizza. It's not bad by any measure, but I feel like I've already kind of seen most of the combat I need to at this point. Like, Alex has a self-attack buff. Luna has an other attack buff. Buff, 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 big single target attack. And there you go, there's combat. No, I've kind of had the same opinion, Evo. It was the weirdest thing when I first fired up the game because, first of all, we went from Breath of Fire 3, which looks brilliant, to this. But I'm not going to hold that against this. Rather, it looks like... It looks very Genesis, is the word I want to use. Not quite at the level of the SNES, but certainly above the level of the NES. And that probably sounds like an insult, and it's not really an insult. It's just... It is what it is. And yeah, none of that is intended as an insult. Actually, quite the contrary. I find myself kind of liking the visuals. The biggest problem I've had in several situations is having trouble telling who's who at a glance. And that's not a huge issue, really. The dungeons don't look like much, as is pretty common for these kind of games. It's another problem Breath of Fire 3 shared. But the towns look pretty legit. Hey, Jay Palmer. Yep, no magic. Let me just heal here with magic really quick. Sure, Zactaft. Am I feeling better? Thank you for reminding me. I should take a pain pill. Yeah, no, I'm almost assuredly going to give the visuals a plus, or 2 or 3. We'll see. I would call what I am right now recovering. You know how you don't actually get sick, but you get kind of weary and you get kind of blurred because your body's fighting off something? And so you never actually descend to the point of, ugh, but you're not feeling great. That's where I was at yesterday. So much so I had to cut off stream early because I had a fatigue attack so bad that so for those of you who didn't hear the story, I went and I laid down. And I was just, you know how when you're just uncomfortable and you can't quite get resting and you're just like, ugh, can't really sleep, feels terrible. And finally I was just irritable laying down, so I was like, screw it, I'm gonna at least get up and do something for a bit until I can fall asleep. So I got up, and it had been like 2 hours. In other words, I had passed out so hard that I didn't even notice I'd done it. And what felt like literal seconds, like it felt like 1 or 2 minutes, had actually been a couple of hours. That's how exhausted I was yesterday. Just bam, and it was 2 hours later. That's rare for me, by the way. That's not a common thing. See, I needed to lay down. It'll be much tougher from here on. You better prepare yourself. I can heal your injuries once and only once. Not yet. But thank you for the option. It's okay. When I finally absolutely work myself to death, the world will be a better place. Hey, Act. Oh yeah, so while we're doing these random encounters, I discovered something last night. I was looking something up for Chrono Trigger, and it made me, I went down a little bit of a rabbit hole. Did you know there's a Chrono 3? And no, I don't mean Radical Dreamers, which is more like Chrono 1.5. Like, this is brand new to me. So, here's the deal. There's Chrono Trigger, obviously one of the best games ever made. Then there's Chrono Cross, which I hate as a game. Like, actively spit venom at. We haven't reviewed it yet, so we'll see if that perspective holds up. Chrono Cross, however, has a whole bunch of stuff about it I could talk about, which I won't. But the long and the short of it is Chrono Cross was a huge involved project that ran into the Xenogears problem, aka, oh crap, oh crap, oh crap. The plug is getting pulled on the project, quick, throw together everything at the last second, and then just throw it in. If you ever wondered why Chrono Cross, this is a very minor spoiler, plays pretty smoothly and linearly until all of a sudden you reach this one point of the game at which it just starts shoving exposition and plot twists down your throat, literally back to back. That's why. But anyway, so because of the issues with getting Chrono Cross developed and because of how well it didn't particularly sell, the Chrono Trigger 3 that was intended, which was going to be called Chrono Break, never actually came out. But they'd already done work on it, as is pretty normal, right? You're always working on your next project while you're finishing up your current one. That's very normal. So Chrono Break was going to be a whole thing, and it was going to be about time being broken, and there's going to be all sorts of stuff in it. And obviously that didn't materialize because of how badly Chrono Cross did. Years later, the same development team went to work on another game called Final Fantasy Dimensions 2, which is Chrono Break. Some of the names are changed, but it's Chrono Break. It's the same scenario. It's the same. All of the work that had already been done on Chrono Trigger 3 was recycled into Final Fantasy Dimensions 2. So, if you ever want to play Chrono Trigger 3, it's called Final Fantasy Dimensions 2. Like I said, this is all news to me as of last night, but it tracks. And Luna's dead. Ooh. I should mention, by the way, that Final Fantasy Dimensions 2 is a mobile game and was originally designed to be mobage. So that's cool. That's a good question, J. Palmer. I would say I am not enjoying this as much as Breath of Fire 3, but, I mean, I actually kind of liked Breath of Fire 3, issues aside. Having said that, yeah, notice another red chest. Might as well kill the enemy. Does Chrono Cross have anything that feels like a Chrono Trigger game? No. And that's not just my dislike of Chrono Cross bleeding through there. Even, so let's keep this clear. Chrono Cross is not a game I enjoy. Regardless of that fact, it should have nothing to do with Chrono Trigger. The fact that it's connected to Chrono Trigger actually makes both games worse. In fact, we had a debate about whether or not we would consider future titles when we're reviewing titles. And remember, we have a precedence based on Chrono Cross. Oh, jeez. Up to you, Evo. I mean, I suppose that's not what you asked. Sleep, Evo, sleep. Sleep, the sleep of dreams. Because if Chrono Cross is being considered for the review of Chrono Trigger, then there are negatives I would give Chrono Trigger simply by virtue of Chrono Cross existing. I'm not going to spoil them right now, but it is that bad. So we had to establish the precedence that future games do not affect the score of previous games. Only previous games can affect the score of future games. Yeah, I would try to get some rest, Evo. If nothing else, resting is probably better than not. Even if you're just laying in bed chilling. I've also noticed that I'm apparently going through this game extremely slowly. Like, every walkthrough or guide I've seen has indicated that I should be, like, twice as far into the game as I am. Now, granted, we just keep running into tech issues, but I'm not sure what I'm doing slowly on that front. God blimey! Your cat flies and talks! Smashing, baby! I've been told about how confusing the cave was, but I won't give up now. I'm going to become a great wizard and make my parents proud of me. Your parents don't love you. And there's, for some reason, a Austin Powers reference. Nah, I didn't miss him. You guys must be newcomers. Alex, if he's such a genius, why is he still down here? Don't trust him. Wait, what? Strong like horses, fast like ponies. With this spell, I gain cojones. Yeah, sure. Go ahead and give me a heal. Just random crap, J. Palmer. Some controller-related stuff. Some health-related stuff. Yes, Evo.
Yeah!
That's a good question, Evo. We've already had 2 additional companions, and we just lost them since then. But I don't know what we'll have after this point. The controller issue is kind of the game's fault, but it really was a unique confluence of 3 separate problems just kind of banging into each other. Like, there's a decent chance I could have kept using that controller and, you know, just lived with it. But I didn't want to run into some random situation months or years down the line where we have another issue because of that. It's like, you know what? Screw it. So while I was out and about doing paperwork yesterday, I also went ahead and returned that controller. So that's 3 controllers returned in the space of about a week. I think I give up. PS3 for the win. Although, actually, there was one other thing I wanted to try, now that I think about it. But I'll do that later. That was an 8-Bit-Do Pro 2 controller, specifically. So that would be an Xbox Series X, a PlayStation 5, and an 8-Bit-Do Pro 2. Those are the 3 controllers that I tried to get a wireless controller setup going. None of them worked, for some reasons or another. The 8-bit dope 2 seemed like it was working the best until we immediately ran into an issue the very first time I used it with the game I'm playing right now. I've been living in this cave since I began my trial 5 years ago. I haven't quite found my way out, but I've grown quite comfortable. I really don't care if I ever pass the trial. Okay. It's just a cave, dude. Filled with enemies that are here to kill you. Good morning, Blitteval. I actually do have a Switch Pro controller, but I just don't like it, which is why I don't use it. Oh yeah, I should also mention I tried a PS4 controller, which also did not work. I mean, I do love ice minerals. Mineral water. Thing is blocking the exit. Defeating that creature must be the final trial. We'll take him down. We can't go up. Alright. Let's do it then. Boss fight number 2. We're 10 hours into the game. We're just getting to our second boss. Good morning, Bregwin. Okay. Wait a minute. Are you Transformist, Zach Taft? Be honest. Right. I mean, I mentioned a friend who had trouble playing this game. One of the biggest things he hated about this was la 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 la. Hey, Mr. Red. I don't think I have a preference on quantity of bosses. In fact, if I might be so bold, I do think that some games tend to have a bit too much of a focus on having too many bosses. I mean, the games we just played through qualify for that, Breath of Fires. But even several Final Fantasy games have this thing where they just... And here's a random boss fight because we haven't had one in a minute. Yeah, it's pretty common to be like, nah, we've got to hit like the boss quota. I've already mentioned the fact that some games will do this thing where they design bosses before they actually design the game, and so they feel the need to go ahead and, you know, throw in all the extra design work that they put into those. So they do. And here we are. Could you die, please? Please. I'm doing 100 damage a round, and he's just like, no, I'm good. Last heal. Man, imagine if I could see the boss's health right now. Ah, that'd be great. Well. Attack. Luna's dead. And we're dead. Cool. Okay. That's cool. Hmm. Well, 100 HP, apparently. I don't buy that. I'm pretty sure I was attacking it for much more than 12 rounds. The walkthrough says the boss we just fought is a very easy boss. Yeah, I know. Bosses scale. Speaking of which, negative to gameplay. Bosses scale. Like, the number of times I've seen that be a good thing is so few that I can only think of one example that off the top of my head ever. Why is that a negative? I don't enjoy having people stab me in the eyes, Playtable. What can I say? I don't even know how to answer that. Of course it's a negative. What else would it be? Hi, Loner. I should, well, no, I guess I can't. Alright, whatever. It's a negative for pretty much the exact same reason FF8 is going to get a negative for the exact same problem. Any game that goes out of its way to actually try to negate you leveling in order to push forward is not exactly a good feel on any level. Like, it's quite literally punishing the player for having done nothing wrong. It honestly feels a bit spiteful. Yeah, sure, there's a way to circumvent the boss's scaling. Don't level. Although even that isn't that easy. As you can see, I am actually trying to dodge enemies in here, and I am simply failing at that task. Like, honestly, if you're going to have bosses scale, then either don't have trash at all, or don't have levels at all. Both of those I would accept. But this is a typical RPG approach where there's trash, which gives experience, which gives you levels, and for the most part you are rewarded for getting levels with additional stats and additional health, and then you are immediately penalized by the bosses being worse. Especially in this version where the bosses aren't just worse in terms of health, but also in terms of stats. I mean, I guess Blades Revolt, but I'm sorry, I fundamentally disagree with you on this one. I cannot think of boss scaling as ever being a good thing. The only game I've ever seen do boss scaling and do a good job with it has an entire thing, an entire mechanism in place to design that scaling. It's not just you're X level, therefore they are X level. And they spent years developing it too. Yeah, exactly. Scaling negates leveling, which... why even have leveling at that point? I'm with that idea. Just nuke leveling. I've thought about that before. Yes, the game in question is WoW. WoW is the only game I've ever seen do scaling in a way that actually I would consider to be a good thing. And again, that's because there's a surprisingly large amount of things under the hood which are going into that. So anyways, now that we have gotten right back to the boss fight... oh no, I would have had that if I had items, because I could have gotten my mana back. Okay, so we're going to open by just attacking. Or, no, we're not. We're going to open doing this. Then we're going to do this. We're going to hear that song again. It's the best song ever. Good night, Evo. Get good rest. Get good sleep. We're going to get attacked in the face for half our health. Very important. I mean, I was already going to give that negative Crazy Horse. Like, I was almost guaranteed to give that negative. I just hadn't written it down yet. Good night, again. We've already done 1,200 damage, by the way. For a bit of perspective. Scaling being optional wouldn't bother me. If it was optional, no negative. You won, Alex. Did we pass the trial? I hope that was the last monster. I barely have the strength to stay in the air. Yeah, you're fine. Oh, excellent. What made the difference? Having mana. I specifically blame Crazy Norse for this, too. Neck. No, the problem was I was using mana on trash fights, and that was my fault. I will not make that mistake again. Like, Alex doesn't have much of a mana pool. And as is demonstrated, he does about triple the damage when he actually has mana. Oh, I guarantee you there are, Mr. Red. Although, I don't know. I have a really weird luck when it comes to walkthroughs. I mean, honestly, as much as I make fun of my walkthrough luck, anybody who plays games at the frequency I do probably would have bad walkthrough luck just because of running into that many different games, right? Especially older games. There's a whole lot of who knows. Hello and welcome. You've reached the end of the Cave of Trial. As new members of the Magic Guild, you may begin your studies in vain. You may also begin using items again. Good luck. Bye. I was actually thinking about the items thing. It probably wouldn't bother me using items as much in this game if this was, and I hate to use this example as I always do, Final Fantasy VI. I was thinking about that because you know what it's like to use items in FF6? Takes a couple of seconds. It's extremely easy, quick, intuitive, and is very well designed from an interface and from a HUD design choice. In this game, it's not. And that's your interface, and your HUD, and your inventory. It's something I was talking about with regards to the Breath of Fire series. When it's irritating to do something, I tend to be less likely to do something, just in general. Here we are, the magical city of Vane. Beautiful, Alex. Nash said we could find him at the Magic Guild. All we have to do now is find it. 2 of the 4 heroes are residents here. Yeah, we knew that already. Yes, I'm a groupie. No, it was something that occurred to me because I saw somebody actually on the comments section, I believe, saying, "You're dumb, you should use items more." And my first reaction was, why haven't I been using items? And that's the answer, is because it's kind of irritating doing so. It's why games like Fallout tend to fall apart for me, because playing Fallout is just such a pain, right? Regardless of specifics. Yeah, it's going back to that whole gameplay presentation thing. No, I think I got it, Zach Tab. Thanks. Where is that cave, or is it just under the city? I actually was looking for something specific, which I am not finding. What's next? Inbred mental midgets from Mariod. That sounded like a cheap shot. Throw yourselves into your studies. I mean, why would you want to go back to Berg? Why is everyone such a dick in this game? And why does everyone constantly say that we're not good at magic? We can attack the ground and make an explosion happen. I think we're fine. The Magic Emperor is apparently the bad man in charge of the Vile tribe. I'm gonna punch him in the head until he's my friend. I've heard all these stories about the Vile tribe. Yeah, why are they called the Vile tribe, by the way? Like, that just feels racist baked in, you know? Wait, Althena apparently banished the Vile tribe? Why? I already like these Vile tribe people. We should be their friends. Yeah. Savages. Savages. He's gonna make Galleon look like the spellcasting hack he is. I'll have plenty of time to play when I'm old. Until then, I have to study hard. I'm not worried about it, Crazy Horse. The Vile tribe are secretly not evil. I get it. We're cool. So apparently this particular couple moved here so that their children could study magic so they could become big, important people and retire to wealth and luxury. Raise eyebrow. I want my boy to be as strong as Dine was, so I have him training 14 hours a day. I don't think Dine trained that hard when he was Dragon Master. He was also apparently a total hunk, according to her. Dear Diary, I tried again today to tell my husband about my affair with the Milkman, and the Garbage Man, and the Magic Guild Junior Varsity Debate Squad. But I didn't have the heart. The whole squad? Was it at the same time? Yeah. I mean, when you just absolutely positively have to cheat with as many people as possible. A lot of people only have one bit of dialogue in this town, I've noticed. This is what I was looking for earlier, by the way. Overslept again. If I'm late for one more class, I'll be held back a year. Oh, hey, someone left the door open. How convenient. I'm not done with my town tour yet. This person has a second dialogue. I repeat, Vane circles Althena's tower to protect her from harm. Got it this time? Those are a little expensive. Okay, they're a lot expensive. Holy crap. Good to know. It's the Dream Cane. It's an REM rod. Interesting library. If you can't find a book here, how'd you pass the trial? I mean... One popular folk remedy for a headache is to paste a fillet of pickled fish onto one's forehead, while repeatedly chanting, I am the Eggman, I am the Walrus. Perhaps unsurprisingly, this does not work. Jesus, okay. This book is great. It says the power of Dragon Master commands the power of 4 enormous dragons. You become the Dragon Master by entering each dragon's cave and passing their trials. The catch is no one knows where the dragons are. Wasn't this only like 10 years ago? If magic disappeared from our world, it would become a place of chaos and death. According to a legend, we once lived on the blue planet, but no one knows how or why we now live in this world. What if that's why I feel so strange when I look at the blue planet? Ride a broom in 3 days. Guaranteed to work or you'll suffer an incredibly painful fall. A Beginner's Guide to Magic Volume 4. Hangover Remedies. It's very useful stuff right there. This world was a dead planet until it was touched by the goddess. Where there was darkness, she brought light, and where there was death, she brought life. The frontier is a sprawling wasteland on the outskirts of a world. Let me guess, that's where the Vile tribe is. No one brave or foolish enough to venture into the frontier has ever returned. Vane is the place in which our knowledge of the magical arts is kept, and in which that knowledge is taught to each new generation of mages and priests. Beginner's Guide to Magic Volume 3, The Spirit of the Sky. Dragon magic is the ultimate combination of heart, mind, and soul. To witness dragon magic is to witness the sorcery with equal strength to the goddess herself. Beginner's Guide to Magic, Volume 1, The Spirit of Fire. Volume 2, The Spirit of Water. We owe our health, our wealth, our very existence to the goddess. She cannot be praised enough. She's pure evil and probably the final boss. The Dragon Master utilizes the power of his own magic and of the dragons to protect the goddess from harm, and to maintain peace in the world. He is an ambassador of all humanity. Oh, and Luna is obviously the goddess, so she's the final boss. So that's dovetailing two of those things in there. Intermediate magic spells, Volume 8. Say goodbye to grass stains. Ooh, I wish. The edge of the world is a region where the blue planet has never shone, and where the touch of the goddess has never been felt. Althena's tower is where the goddess makes her home in our world. She looks upon her children and smiles down at us. Overconfidence is the greatest enemy of a student of magic. Attempting to cast a spell without completely understanding it inevitably leads to disaster. As they embraced Jane's Jane's heaving bosom pressed firmly against John's manhood. John's hands worked their way to the petals of Jane's sweet rose. Alex, I think someone filed this in the wrong library. When the goddess shaped her planet, not even her enormous power could reach the distant frontier. And so it remained a wasteland, even as the world around it blossomed forth with new life. Our head librarian estimated it would take 100 years to read every book in the library. But I'm told Galleon has read almost all of them. Don't ask me how, but he did. Galleon's the most voracious reader in all of Vane, but Mia is a close second. I do remember Transformers: The Dark of the Moon. Terrible film. The Dragon Master is granted use of the dragon armor. The finest plating ever crafted, reinforced with the magic of the dragons themselves. But the armor is only given after the Dragon Master passes all the dragon trials. When our world was newborn, an evil force called the Vile Tribe tried to conquer it. They were banished by the goddess to the frontier. Hey! The Vile Tribe has not been seen since, leading many to conclude they died out. They probably have red eyes and lipstick. The Vile Tribe was a band of foul creatures who know only hate and destruction. Without the intervention of the goddess, they would have had their wicked way with our world. Yeah, they're cool. I can already tell you. Flame. The goddess Althena is blessed with the gift of immortality. Forever will she protect, guide, and cherish us. Yeah, so she's dead. Or she's going to be dead. One of the two. Power of magic is never to be underestimated, and never to be abused. Magic exists to serve man, not to rule over him. If magic is the flesh of our world, the goddess Althena is its soul. It is the goddess who created this world in which we live. Name any Dragon Master and you can hear 100 different tales of their incredible adventures. Leon, the mighty Gale who fought his foes with the blinding force of a hurricane. Gaul, the Iron Hand, who would fell the largest man with a single swing of his granite fists. Alicia and Letitia, twin sisters who proved that two is better than one. Nato, the singing swordsman who often burst into song while decimating his enemies. Any book that doesn't mention Dine right away isn't worth reading. So do you only buy porn starring Dine? Because you know it exists. The mysterious disappearance of the presumed death of Dragon Master Dine occurred 15 years ago. There's our exact date, finally. But the countless theories and endless speculation about what really happened continues unabated. The last person with Dine, Master Galleon, refuses to speak about the Dragon Master. Some think it is out of respect for his fallen friends. Others believe he has something to hide. Galleon's evil! Dun, dun, dun. The same spell cast by two magicians will have a slightly different appearance and effect. Magic is unique to each person as his face or fingerprints. The blue planet is colder than the coldest heart, a barren orb encased within a thick layer of ice. We have yet to understand why the blue planet always shows us the same face. I don't get it either. That's a normal thing, right? Like when a moon is orbiting a planet at such a rate. Yeah. Tidal lock. That's what that's called. I couldn't think of the term. Come on. Okay. Magic is the stuff that created our world and which holds it together. There's also be magic in the sea and the sky. A small number of magicians believe that Althena has entered into a sleep of sorts, but are unsure as to when or if she will reawaken. Alex, someone hid money in this book. $10! No mere human is allowed to enter Althena's tower and gaze upon the goddess herself. That honor is reserved exclusively for the Dragon Master. Vane serves as both a place of magic and an airborne guardian of the goddess Althena. Of course, the day will never come when the home of the goddess is besieged by evil, until the second disc, obviously. Dragon magic is perhaps the most powerful magic of all, but it can be used only by the one worthy of protecting the goddess. You can read this book 100 times over. You can study magic for decades, but until you use magic in a combat situation, you'll never know the true extent of your skill. The Dragon Master is going to use the dragon armor. Actually, already saw that. I think that's it. I think we read them all. We did it. We've beaten the game. There was actually a library where I had actually read every book in that library once. The librarian used to brag about it to her friends. What can I say? I was bored. Thank you, Candyman. Always appreciate those subs. Give me a moment. Especially the boring ones. Oh, it was just a school library. That's going towards FF7 through 12, FF Pixel Remasters, and FF13. Holy crap. Okay. I don't know. I don't think I've read 10 books in my life, Crazy Horse. Hello, Alex. I'm glad you finally made it. What do you think of Vane? Breathtaking, isn't it? Galleon is occupied at the moment, so I'll escort you to the parlor. Gee, we'd have a look around the Magic Guild, wouldn't we? Yeah. Alright, suit yourselves. Luna, would you also care to hold hands with me? Perhaps later, but right now, sitting down and getting off my feet sounds wonderful. I'll just have to give you a private tour of the guild sometime, if you can follow. Alex, come on upstairs whenever you're ready to meet with Galleon. Actually, I can tell you my favorite book for that particular library. Jurassic Park. Alex, this place is huge. I hope we don't get lost. 5 seconds later. Ah! I'll come for you when Galleon's ready. If you need anything in the meantime, please let me know. Thank you, Nash. And why do you have a bromide of me? Song. It's Alex? Nope, it's another evil person. White hair, I'm telling you. Oh yeah, turbo evil.
Oh, I'm so sorry I interrupted. You see, I heard the music, and I thought it was Alex that was playing.
Red eyes, too.
It's no bother.
You played beautifully, sir, but may I ask how you came to learn that melody? Red eyes. Red eyes, white hair. Elf ears. Yep, evil. Evil! J'accuse! Yes, I have, obviously, I guess, read the Harry Potter series, although I didn't start reading them until the 4th book came out. Ugh. Ugh. Having said that, my favorite's probably 5. Dine composed that melody when he was a boy before he became the Dragon Master. Dragon Master Dine wrote that? Alex never told me. Look, they're all evil, Krazenors. Why am I always the last person to know these things? I know, I'm certain this Alex probably just unaware of the piece. No need to get unnecessarily upset. It doesn't become you. You must be a new student here at the guild, and quite a fetching one at that. What? Oh no, I don't have any magical abilities. All I can do is sing and make people be healed from song. He's on a quest to become Dragon Master. We already met Quark, the White Dragon. We're here to learn the location of the other 3. What about you? Perhaps you're on a quest of your own. A quest to get into my paths. You may not even realize what you're searching for. At least not yet. Oh no, I'm not. Wait. The dream! I keep having the same dream. But it doesn't feel like a dream, and it doesn't make any sense to me. I'm sorry, I don't mean to ramble on with someone I just met. It's okay. That's the pheromones talking. Not everyone is prepared for what they will ultimately discover about themselves. Are you prepared for your journey of self-discovery? So that's what they're calling it nowadays. Good morning, Galarian. I think I need to sit down. I feel weak. Yeah, that's a normal reaction interacting with Silverhair McSilverson. Good morning, Mattskind. Where should we go first, Alex? Well, we are about to lose our girlfriend, so maybe we should look into that. I bet this teacher's so evil that her students bring her puppies to eat instead of apples. Yes, only a person with proper education can become Dragon Master, not a country boy like us. A bumpkin from Berg will never become Dragon Master again. Dine was a fluke. Nash apparently has a crush on Mia, but Mia's the next guildmaster and Nash is a struggling student. He has to get his head out of the clouds and focus on reality, like passing next week's exam. Poor fool. Poor Nash. Okay.
Who's there?
Not the music I was expecting from this scene. Who's there? And then this starts up. Like, really? Game? It's okay, she's not evil. She doesn't have lipstick.
I'm sorry. I cannot go to the magic school today. I'm not feeling well. Oh, I'm so sorry. I mistook you for a messenger of my mother's. My name is Mia. Mia Ausa. May I ask your name?
Death-Evan! Look, I was going left to right. What do you want from me, Crazy Horse? Hope I haven't asked anything too personal. You asked my name! Since it's been so long since I met someone who wasn't in the Magic Guild. So hopefully you'll forgive my curiosity. I'm Null, and this is Alex. Sorry about barging in. Came to talk to Galleon, who's going to tell us where to find dragons. He couldn't talk to us right away, so we decided to explore a bit. And that's where we found you. You're looking for the dragons? How exciting. It is, but we've only found the white dragon so far. Hey, why don't you come with us? I know you'd have lots of fun. We just met 10 seconds ago. Adventure? Me? No, I'm sorry. It's not permitted. It's too risque. It's not allowed. Ah, well, had to ask. I mean, what adventurer wouldn't want a beautiful girl by their side? Thank you, Null. I'm flattered. Oh, you're even cuter with a smile on your face. Isn't she, Alex? Hey! What are you doing in here? Cuckolding you. How dare you enter Mia's room without permission? Who do you think she is? You're not allowed to speak to her, much less violate the sanctity of her bedchamber. He is the daughter of Lemia, the future leader of the guild. Ash, these people aren't... I apologize for this, Mia. I should never have let these slovenly hicks wander around the guild unsupervised. I take full responsibility for this invasion of your privacy, and I beg your forgiveness. Ash, will you please... Galleon will see you now. Come, quickly. Bye, Mia. Do I have to spell it out for you too quickly? Nash, there's a nearby window that needs closer inspection, if you would... Thank you, Tim and Ash, as always. I will jot that down for a couple of things. Let's see. Pentiment, Rogue Trader, the Alan Wake blog. Done. Remember, you can put those towards 3 things too, Tim and Ash. This is the dungeon for nefarious criminals. But these days, it's been populated with people whose crimes are dubious at best. But if I protest, I'll be thrown in jail with the rest of them. Anyone who disobeys the order of the guild's master will be swiftly imprisoned. Oh my god, is Galleon actually evil? I don't feel all the people in this dungeon are criminals, not even the majority of them. But my job isn't to question the will of the guildmaster. What was my crime? I made the mistake of asking Lemia why she's been acting so strangely. I considered her a good friend. Now I consider her a righteous B-word. What could have happened to make Lemia change so completely? I've been ordered by Lemia to pay special attention to this prisoner. So back off before I throw you in a cell of your own. Right. You've heard the rumor that Goddess Althea no longer lives in her tower? I was discussing it with a friend when Lemia overheard me, and I was sentenced to 20 years. I never felt hatred for anyone the way I feel her. 20 years for mentioning a rumor. Okay, yeah, so apparently Lemia is the evil one. My bad. That's not even speculation. She just needs to die. You got it, Demanash. Pentiment, Rogue Trader, Alan Wake blog. Done. Yep, she's being mind-controlled by Galleon. Let me used to reserve the dungeon for the hardest criminals and the most heinous crimes. No, I wouldn't be surprised if she threw her own daughter in prison for not cleaning her room. Alright. I mean, yes, Royce is the evil guy from earlier. Nash, I'm surprised how well you're getting along with Alex and his friends. What, you must be joking. Tolerating his presence is more like it. Okay, this is Royce. Another evil person. Got it. So she's evil. She's making Lemia evil. The elves are evil. Got it. I think she should step aside and allow Galleon to run things until her mental condition is cured. I agree. A vacation is exactly what you need. With Galleon as our leader, she might even decide on a permanent vacation. Right. Mia's next in line. Doesn't have the qualities of leadership. Many members of the council are worried we wouldn't be able to rely on her in a crisis. Tell you what, Mr. Red. I'll let you be evil. Once. You get like 1 evil point for free. Alex, where were you? Getting some plot. Galleon's been waiting for several minutes. They wandered into places where they most definitely should not have been, Lumina. We made friends with a girl named Mia. We'll introduce you to her if you like. Of course, you know I love meeting new people. Why don't you people focus your attention on the business at hand? You've been granted an audience with Galleon, the greatest sage of the Magic Guild, and secretly a horribly evil villain. Why don't you meet him first? You know, I don't remember this much of a deal when we met Mel. L. No, yeah, Mel, I'm right. Master Galleon, these are the adventurers I mentioned to you earlier. Alex, Luna, and Denal. It's him. Pronoun game. Okay. Let's do it. Is he evil? Oh, he's evil. He is so evil. Oh my god. Holy crap. I've been joking.
Magic Guild of Vane, Alex of Berg. I am Galleon, premier of the guild. My apprentice Nash speaks quite highly of you, boy. He said you passed the trial of the White Dragon. If that's true, perhaps you can help me.
Oh yeah, he is absolutely evil. Holy crap. I've been joking with Galleon. Because the obviously evil one around here has been Lemia. Look at him! Look at his portrait! Hello. I am extremely evil. Guildmaster, we're just here to get the next day's schedule. I know! And I'm going to give you the wrong schedule. Because I'm evil. You will have to go to the wrong class. Be embarrassed in front of your teacher. And then return. And in all of that, you will be extremely embarrassed. So, Guildmaster Galleon, what's up? Looking at your frail form, I frankly cannot imagine it. What do you mean? Alex is more than strong enough. But I can sense the magical ability lurking within you. And within Lunar as well. Yes. Yes. Why, look at his face. Oh my god. Why don't you give up your misguided quest for the dragons and join me, Guildmaster Galleon? You're far better suited to taking up the study of magic here at the guild. It might not be as exciting as roaming the land, but you shall certainly live longer. Sure. It's kind of an offer, Galleon, but I've spent my life dreaming. I haven't spent my life dreaming of being a student. I've dreamt of being the next Dragon Master, and now I can realize those dreams. You certainly seem to have made up your mind. I applaud your determination. But I've heard rumors that a Dragon Master has already been born in the town of Lan. I'd like you to investigate this Dragon Master for me and determine his legitimacy. or lack thereof. Did you just, like, press gang us, dude? Nash, you will go with Alex. Assist him in any way that you can. Yes, sir, Master. When we met before, why didn't you tell me who you were? There was no need, Luna. Besides, it was a pleasure to speak with someone with an appreciation for my music. Someday, perhaps, you will allow me to sphere yours. Sir, it's time for your 3-point. Oh, yes, of course. I must go look at my toads. My evil, evil toads. Oh, man. Okay, moving on. I noticed we can't talk to Lemia. That is interesting. They did mention earlier that she's not meeting with, like, anybody. Bunch of people hanging out in there that I can't talk with. I hear the allure of NPCs and I can't talk to them. No! No! Uh, uh, uh. Hang on. Before we piss off Nash again, I want to see some real quick. Super quick. There's NPCs in there. Tell me your life story, please. We'll live with that. See, I imagine this is how other players feel when they see a chest they can't reach. And they're like, no, give me the loot. I'm the same way with lore. Give me the lore. Hey, Mia. Sup? Hello, Alex. This must be Luna. How do you do? Alex and Null told me a lot about you. Nice to meet you too, Mia. And don't listen to a word they say, especially Null. No, it's quite alright. I love hearing their stories. I'd love to hear yours, too. Please come and visit me again whenever you have time. We definitely will. Heading to Lan? It's quite a long way from here. Please be careful. Of course. You needn't worry about these children. How old are you? You actually look younger than we do. My magic will protect them. I hope that includes any danger you get us into. If the Dragon Master of Lan is real, promise me you'll persuade him to return here with you. There's so many questions I'd like to ask him. Of course. I like how Nash is totally cool with walking into Mia's room as long as he's there too. Fine, Crazy Horse, fine. Does he have to have it equipped? That's actually a very valid question. Does he have to have it equipped to use it? Yes, damn! Sorry, Nash, you're about to be completely worthless. No, I do not, Scott Gibber. Like, I'm pretty unfamiliar with this game. Like, I know it exists. So far, I haven't recognized any music from it, which is weird. Because I'm a bit of a video game music aficionado, and I'll play games I've never played before, and I'll recognize songs from them, but I haven't recognized any of the songs from this one yet. Got it. Throw away the ocarina. Done. Will it actually let me? It will not let me throw it away. Okay. That's good. Let's see here. I do want to... There we go. Hell of a terraforming job for a moon, gotta be honest. Like, I know we're kind of hand-waving this, but this is a hell of a biome for a freaking moon. Especially if it's anything like our moon, which is this extremely inhospitable hell rock. I remember reading about one of the early challenges they had when they were designing vehicles that actually function on the moon, was that the dust up there was like petrified dust, as opposed to just like normal old dust. So in addition to the usual problems that dust had, it would actually scrape and break things just by getting into them. Yeah, exactly. It was razor sharp and hard. Oh, is this her beach summer home, Crazy Nurse? That makes sense. Let's see how this weeks out, shall we? Not too shabby. So, my friend I mentioned who's always tried to play this game and has always failed at it. One of the particular playthroughs, he went ahead and just did a level 99 code. That was, a really terrible idea, apparently. So what would happen is he would go up and he'd attack like 5, 6, 7 times. And then the enemy would attack like 8 or 9 times. Because scaling. So the enemy would just be like, wham, 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 and then he would die. I think I actually can get a new robe for him. I wasn't going to buy anything for Null because he just smacks of a temporary party member. So, no, I did not buy Null new gear. And by Null, I mean Nash, the other N character. What is healing her every round? Well, if you want to know the truth, Crazy Norse, the problem was he found the game so boring that he just didn't feel like actually playing it. So he just wanted to go through it for the story. So, naturally, he cheated and ran into a wall because of scaling, so he put the game down. Aha! Healing ring. That's... Well, that's cool. Nash is dead. Thus ends our adventure. I made the mistake of opening a chest, Blade Javal. Well, I would right now, but he's dead, Crazy Norse, so, you know... Yeah, trapped chests are not exactly new, but that's probably the meanest one I've encountered so far. No, I know, he's got thunder spells. I remember. We will continue to Korean methoding. Yeah, I didn't know for years that identifying a chest in Psalm actually removes the freaking trap. Nothing tells you that anywhere in the game. I think Harry Potter 3 is probably my second favorite of the books, now that I'm thinking about it. Granted, I'm actually not a big fan of those books anymore, because every time I've gone back to reread them, they just get worse. Like, every reread is like, wow. One of these days I need to do an analysis on those books and figure out why I ever liked them to begin with. Oh, I loved magic in those games, Blade Javal. Because they were so boring. No, it's just, it was very flashy, right? And let's be honest, Psalm has a lot of flash over substance. It's one of the reasons I don't consider it a particularly good game. Yeah, I know that's heresy to say that Psalm isn't that great of a game, but I stand by it. Yeah, I think... Well, we only have...
Check this out.
I think part of the problem with Harry Potter in specific is it was pretty much the first book series to kind of do that. You know, it was kind of unique, as opposed to being good. Which is fine. I mean, you know, that's a thing. Of course, now I'm trying to think of an example of that in video game space. I know there's games that people prefer, simply because they were the first game to do something. And for the life of me, I can't think of an example off the top of my head. Or the first game they encountered that did a thing. Like, I can't tell you how many times I'll get a comment on one of my videos which is like, oh, I love this game. It was the first game I ever saw that did such and such. Hey, I'm not confused this time. Moths. Oh yeah, FF4 isn't a bad example. Having such a solid story in a video game was certainly a thing. Nash, do me a favor. Don't die. I could heal you, but I don't care about you that much. I mean, I was leaving the real-life implications of Harry Potter at the door. But, yeah, I agree. That is absolutely something that has tainted my opinion of the series. Is there an anime based on this game? Hey, Crazy Horse. Is there an anime based on this game? I mean, there's an anime based on Final Fantasy V, and it sucks. God, it sucks so badly. Oh, I vomit on it. You know, sometimes you spit on something to show your disdain for it. I vomit on that anime. God damn. Is there a Monster Hunter anime? I know, Valerian, I know. It's just, oh. Our Legend of the Crystals. I mean, I would have to base it off of RFF5. So none of that would apply. Yeah, you're Agonizer, Valerian. Oh god, the featherless chocobo. Why? Okay. Unfortunately, I saw Spirits Within in the theater, Spartan. Yep, that was an experience. It's a real story. So, I saw it with my girlfriend at the time. We both hated the film, obviously. But I found myself in the weird position of having to defend the film. Because she was insisting that the Final Fantasy series is terrible, and always has been, because of how bad the film was. Luna's dead. So, this was one of the three girlfriends I had that would constantly put me down. And I do mean constantly. There's a term for that, I forget what it is, but it's when someone just belittles you in everything that you think and feel and say and do. I'm sure you're familiar with the archetype. Either way, it was one of those things. She was trying to emphasize that my taste was bad, and using that as a vehicle to get that idea across. You hear that, Mr. Red? Mr. Red's like, huh? I hear nothing.
Check this out.
Oh no, you can make fun of my exes as much as you want. They're all kind of terrible. Which I take ownership of. But doesn't change the fact that they were all terrible. Some of you have probably heard me mention that I've never had to ask a girl out in my life, which is true. The reason why isn't a good thing. It's because I just said yes to any girl who asked me out.
Come on,
So,
get back on your feet.
100% of my girlfriends all kind of sucked. You're not female, Mr. Red. Sorry. Honestly, Saberwolf for a wife, I have no idea. Yeah, I haven't actually watched the entire editing reel myself, but I have seen bits and pieces of it. It was pretty good. I even shared it with a few friends. Would I date a trans woman? I don't know, admittedly. I never thought about it. Like, I probably wouldn't find her sexually attractive, but otherwise, I don't know. If Mr. Red told me that he was a she, I would believe him. But he hasn't, so I don't. Of course. Sure, Trihexia. What does it say? No, Mr. Red. Yeah, Luna just wandered off. Like, yeah, I'm out. Peace. Oh, the B clip was from the Nicolas Cage movie. I was wondering where that was from.
Come on, get back on your feet.
Honestly, whatever. Oh, it's from the B movie. Okay. I've at least seen that movie. Yes, I have seen that terrible, terrible film. It's a film that really should have been funny. But unfortunately it had Jerry Seinfeld in it. So it's just boring. It's like the worst kind of comedy. It's the kind of comedy that isn't funny. If an actual politician followed my stream, stop following me immediately. Go fix the planet. It's a mess. All right. Nope. Well, she healed herself and no one else. Let's just rewind. Let's just abandon that doomed timeline there. Now I'm thinking about it. I'm trying to think. I generally don't find comedy films, that is to say films that would qualify as a comedy, funny. I find plenty of films funny. I am aware of Jeff Dunham, yes. A really funny film? Yeah, Spaceballs. Hell, I've analyzed Spaceballs. Also, Men in Tights, while we're on the subject. Yeah. We're dead. Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah, that paralyzes the end of that. Funniest piece of media I've ever consumed. So this is... You're going to make fun of me for this. But there is a movie that I've actually seen that made me laugh so hard I missed several minutes of the film and had to pause it and rewind it. Like, I actually legitimately physically fell over watching the film. No, not Team America. I actually didn't find Team America that funny, and I saw that in the theaters with a girlfriend. Different one. Can anybody guess? I'm actually curious. It's such a stupid answer, and you are going to make fun of me for it. I don't think I've ever enjoyed an Adam Sandler flick, to be honest with you. No, it is Monty Python, Holy Grail. The whole film was decently funny, but there was a sequence of jokes back-to-back, which culminated in eating minstrels, and then a heart attack. And that just killed me. The timing, the presentation... I think I've mentioned this before. I tend to enjoy the presentation of jokes more than the meat of jokes, which sounds familiar. Because, well, that's how I am about a lot of things, honestly. But, just do this. But yeah, no, just the timing of those jokes was essentially perfect. Wrong movie, Trihexion. I don't think that scene's funny while we're on the subject. Like any good comedian will tell you, having a good joke is fine. Telling a good joke is hard. And Holy Grail really nailed telling the joke. So that's actually funny you say that. A lot of Monty Python stuff was ripped off YouTube about a couple of years ago. It's very recent. I don't know if you can find it there anymore, or if it's been re-uploaded, or if there's anything that slipped through the cracks. Just look up Monty Python eating the minstrels. And we'll see if you'll find it that way. Did I like Life of Brian? No. Then again, I also didn't like the other one I can't think of the name of. I know. I have terrible taste.
Check this out. Yeah!
Life of Brian and the other one I can't think of the name of were just too absurdist for me. They relied a little bit too heavily on completely random things happening completely randomly, and that's just meaning of life, thank you. And it's just not funny to me. Non sequitur can work, but non sequitur works best when it's done with only one step of variation. South Park is actually really good at the type of non sequitur I enjoy, where everything is being played completely straight with one change, and that one change is what creates the humor. Perfect example is the, there's an episode, this is an older episode, where they're making fun of The Day After Tomorrow. I think it's actually called the Day Before the Day After Tomorrow, or something like that. And there's this section of that episode where this big dramatic tension disaster music is playing, and everyone's fleeing and screaming and trying to get away from something. And the camera is like advancing on them like the camera is this storm. And then the camera switches away so you can see what they're running from, which is, of course, nothing, because there's nothing there. That's how you do non sequitur really well, right there. It's completely straight with one change. And that one change is what pushes it into, you know, being funny. In this case, the fact that there was no disaster. There was no big, giant storm coming. There was nothing at all. Oh my god, I'm feeling really hot. That's a sign of hypothermia. Fine. Jesus Christ, Crazy Norris. Okay. On behalf of the Magic Guild, we have been ordered to travel the line by Galleon himself. Let us pass. Oh man, we don't want to get mixed up with the guild. Go through quickly. This place is teeming with the criminal element. So I suggest we pass through as quickly as possible. Come on, just what I do. Give me another chance. Did you hear that? Please tell me I'm not going crazy. You're not crazy. Our boss is just drunk out of his mind and screaming himself hoarse again. I love the man, but he can be a huge pain in the butt sometimes. Can we go? The Marius Zone? Wait, what? Our leader's name is Kyle. I remember that name. Right. Yeah, I don't actually like that scene, Mr. Red, which probably won't surprise you. I will admit, I never was exposed to Monty Python in general until I was 17 or 18, so it might color my impression. The guards work cheap because they like getting into fights. Cal never charges a fee for women and children crossing the barrier. Interesting. There's a new dragon master in land, but he's using his dragon to steal from the villagers. Interesting. The legal definition of fresh fish in Nanza is anything that isn't slimy. So apparently, in addition to being a thief, he's also cutting off the food supply. Interesting. Oh, God. What do I think is most important in a minimally interactive inflatable companion? Giant boobs, definitely. Come sample my wares when you grow up, kids. Apparently Like's been through here. By the way, there is one other film that I have actually fallen out of my chair laughing for. Just out of curiosity, can anyone guess what it was? I bet this place just reeks of booze. No, I've seen Saw. What isn't there to like about Kyle? He's so strong and so gorgeous, but he's a bad boy, and bad boys need to be disciplined. One of these days I'll beat Kyle in thumb wrestling. Kyle and I were taking a walk holding hands when this horrible little girl came up to us. I think she was Kyle's ex-girlfriend. She screamed at him, slapped him in the face, and stormed off in a huff. I don't care if they're friends or not. She has no right to treat him that way. See, countrywomen are just as rude as the men. Ash. The men are starving after a hard day of robbing. Jesus. It's just a theory, Crazy Norse. See you around, Euro. Roasted fire ants for a dash of flavor. So, before you judge me harshly, I must admit that the film in question, part of the reason it made me laugh quite that hard was because I was stressed to the point of being ill. It was during the court battle. And while that was happening, a movie came out called Deadpool. Oh my god, that's Kyle. So Deadpool was really freaking funny, and I needed that. And I think I've told this story before, but we had an extremely good reactive audience, which I know my European viewers don't understand at all, because you're aliens, but I love a good reactive audience. And so the whole audience was howling. Like, every single one of us were dying with laughter. So it was okay. It was okay to laugh out loud. And in addition to just being a funny movie and having a good audience, I needed the stress relief of watching something and laugh. So I quite literally fell out of my theater chair laughing at that film. Literally. Just kunk, because it was that funny. Because of the combination of all three things. You know, Kyle's drunk. I already read that. I need to rewatch that film someday. I have seen Deadpool 2 in the theaters, in fact. I've never watched the two side by side, so I'm not really sure, Blade Joel. I just talked to him. Alright, whatever. There is one thing I don't like about Deadpool 2, and that's the fact that it took its most interesting female character and just put her in a box, essentially. It's like, hey, go over here. It's like that, but... Okay. They even got a good actress for it. There's actually a term for that, Crazy Horse, which I can't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, teenage... Oh, God, what was it? Negasonic Teenage Warhead or something like that? Which I had to look up after the film. He snores and grinds his teeth. Do you think he's related to your dad? Okay, so he's asleep. Cool. Yeah, there was a lot of just do whatever period of comics in the 90s and 80s and 70s. Anyways. Okay. Get out of my way. Rob Liefeld is certainly a key example of terrible design. But at the same time, honestly, Liefeld is just the obvious thing to point to. There's a lot of crap. He ate more food in 5 minutes than I've eaten in 5 days. I think more of it ended up on his shirt than his mouth. I've never seen anyone drink like Kyle does. It's one of the things that attracted me to him. Why? Okay. I'm wishing they would make up most athletes start boxing their tonsils. If Jessica and Kyle are making up, I am no longer being beaten up. What in the crap? This guy's terrible. I already hate him. He's got a bubble coming out of his nose. Which is gross. Among other things.
Oh, what a night. Kyle had himself another night of wine, women, and song. Just between you and me, I think I had a little too much of the wine. But the women didn't complain.
Okay. You're being quiet, kids. Kyle sleeps most calmly and you're rallying him into furious anger. What is this sloppy drunk is in charge of Nanza? What's he doing drooling all over the floor of this jail cell? When the boss is getting worked up, he is becoming most entirely berserk and uncontrollable. when he is having a most disturbing battle with his own old girlfriend, we are knowing it was coming. So we are encouraging him to drink most excessively and throwing him to the brig. It is being for the best. Okay. What's going on out there? Kyle, it is being nothing. Nothing at all. You are going back to sleep now. Okay. That was being too close. I'll make you a deal. If we are not disturbing Kyle, I'm ordering the Gort to open the gate. Fine. Get me out of this crap hole. So apparently Jessica was Kyle's girlfriend. What if they still have feelings for each other? Who cares? Who would have feelings for that loser? God. I could have told you Kyle's gonna get toasted the second his lady friend stormed out of here. You didn't actually try to wake him up, did you? Few things in this world are uglier than Kyle on a bender. Except maybe my mother on one. We were gonna wake him up when someone stopped us. And a wise man he was, freak. I was gonna wander into a cave and tickle a hibernating bear. Why don't you run along now before you get us all fired? Cool. Trust me, Craziness, what I want to do to him does not involve kicking. Pull out a gun as he's laying there. Let him wake up long enough to recognize the revolver. Click it. Let the realization hit his mind, and then... No, hang on. One last thing. Right in the end, I'll say, don't worry. I'll take care of Jessica for you. Then pull the trigger. No. I'm cool with taking care of Jessica. I mean, I wouldn't actually do it. I have no interest in that, but, you know. I just want him to think that in his final moments. The battle system is fine, I would say. Getting really sick of these chests. I'm going to stop looting chests if this keeps up. Couples in fiction? Oh yeah, plenty. Taurus and Tom. Celeste and Locke. Odo and Kira worked for me in ways I didn't think they would. Yeah, John and Aaron soon. That's a good one. Now the thing is, Big Boss was never with Ocelot, so that was always only one directional.
Check this out.
I don't know, I'm having trouble thinking of, like, a fictional couple I like that isn't a typical example, you know? Like, most of the ones I like are pretty vanilla. Which is fine, I suppose. Every time I'm about to make a deal, that frickin' kid shows up and scares off my customers. He says I sell stolen goods, and that ain't true. I just acquire them at a 5-figure discount. Here, I got a cracked mug with I Love Vane on it. A previously owned umbrella with a couple of ventilation holes. Are you a thief or a garbage collector? A fantasy faction not from Warcraft that could wreck Mordor? I mean, there's quite a few. The Garlemald Empire comes to mind immediately. From FF14. Or Shinra from FF7. Or the Gestalian Empire from FF6. Yeah, Mordor is honestly not that high tier, to be very blunt. Which is fine. That's not the point. Like, the whole point of Lord of the Rings, from my perspective, has always been that it is so low tier that that actually makes it a little bit more believable, down to earth, etc., right? Like, I'm with that. Okay, I might read that one. Oh, never mind. He's trying to sell us a cracked mug, so he says, no problem, I got a situation for you. Maybe you're trying to cut back on caffeine, so every time you put the coffee in the cracked mug, bam, no more coffee, you can cut back on caffeine. Kyle is the best bandit wealth redistribution specialist I know. Have a beautiful voice who helps us to forget all the trouble being caused by the Dragon Master. Our singer is so good, even Althena herself is listening to her lovely songs. How do you know? Unfortunately, the fishing isn't so good. Now, don't be such a fraidy cat. Harvesting the sea's bounty is all we know to do in land. Without our way of life, we have nothing! Nothing! Including, apparently, like, places actually having fixed roofs. Roofs. Hey, Doom Rider. Thank you, as always. Much appreciate. Yeah, which fantasy setting could Mordor beat? That's actually an interesting one. Because, yeah, they're a fairly typical low-tier mob army. Without a lot of tactics, and without a lot of resources. They don't have a lot going for them. Yes, 2 people have mentioned Game of Thrones, which, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, any setting that's pretty realistic, low tier, etc. Maybe. I don't know. I'll chew on that, but I will also be right back. Okay, so we've got a Dragon Master who will not let people fish, and he has a monster who is white and with wings. Interesting. Is that a real thing? Like, fish that get more exercise and therefore have better muscles are tastier? Apparently he's using fireballs. We have to eat fish every single day, and I don't want to eat it ever again. I would honestly probably give that to Mordor. You're probably thinking, but the Thalmor have mages. Yeah, but Mordor has numbers. tens of thousands of orcs spilling into whatever that stupid place is called. I can't actually think of the name of it. I think they'd win based on sheer numbers. Especially in Elder Scrolls, no matter how powerful your mage is, a couple of guys with a sword and axe can still generally beat them, especially if they get in melee range. And orcs happen to be perfectly good at ignoring losses in order to reach the enemy. So... yeah, Elder Scrolls mages and magic are pretty low tier, which is funny for a setting that includes reality warpers. But, in the interest of fairness, most of those reality warpers are only reality warpers in their own setting. You know, Sheogorath is only a powerful person outside of the Shivering Isles. It's only in the Shivering Isles he can do whatever. It almost goes, Luna. Thank you so much. Come back whenever you need cheering up. You're welcome. I would think that Mordor would probably make pretty strong... Okay, a lot of it depends on the initial attack, Lord Haramond. Because Mordor, in general, tends to be more organized than, you know, Darkspawn, especially without an Archdemon. But even with an Archdemon, the Darkspawn don't have much of a strategy other than a move, a move. The Orcs can use strategy, and they can use industry and infrastructure and artillery and all kinds of other fun stuff like that. So, I would say that the Orcs would probably be more of a threat, especially if they just showed up out of nowhere. Like if it's just a surprise attack situation. I do think they would eventually run into the wall. There's 3 nations, I think, that could push back Mordor. And you know all 3 of them. But like Ferelden, like if the Orc horde just sort of showed up at Ferelden's doorstep, they'd probably run over it. Yep, Tevinter, the Qun, and Orlais. Bingo.
You have to be reasonable. The Dragon Master causing problems must be an imposter. The true Guardian of Althena would never bring harm to you. To prove it, I will personally investigate this matter on your behalf.
Let's see, is she evil? Nope.
Oh, when did you come in? You weren't here before. Did you come after hearing of the trouble here? I think this Dragon Master is a fake. In fact, I bet he's even a bigger phony than my former boyfriend. A good fight is just the ticket to get over that rat.
Hi, Jessica.
So, let's go find this fraud and show him who's boss.
I'm just feeling grumpy because I just had a fight with a jerk in Nanza. I really need to blow off some steam. But the chief of this village is too stubborn to listen to me. I don't know what to do. Alex, this girl's really hyper. We were sent by Master Galleon of the Magic Guild to check out this Dragon Master. Really? You must let me come along with you. I'm a student at Althena's Shrine, and I'm quite skilled with healing magics. I know we can find this guy if we work together. So what do you say? Join me. Hey, I know you. Who, me? Yeah, I swear I've seen you before. Oh, I'm sure I would have remembered it. I guess you would have. Oh, well, when I remember where I've seen you, I'll let you know. The so-called Dragon Master lives out on Lan Island. Let's go to the pier and borrow ourselves a boat. And if I'm understanding correctly, this would be the first time we have a healer again since we entered this region. So that sucks. She comes with 1 heal, AoE heal, your condition, and escape, but she does not have a DPS buff. So she's junk! I spit upon her. Oh god. Darkspawn Smaug. Yeah, that sounds fun. The meeting is called to order. We're here to determine how to defeat the Dragon Master who's made land in this home. Don't be afraid to speak up. Our livelihoods, our lives are at stake. If someone doesn't kill him soon, I'm going to sail away and take my chances. I mean, yeah. Maybe Althena's angry at me because I catch so many fish. Yeah, that must be it, says Jessica. Why, Crazy Norse? Why do you torment me so? There you go. Nope, nope, we're done. We're done. Protest. Let's go. Actually, we're going to hit the vendor first. But then we're going to protest. And we're out. Peace! You know, the funny thing is, determining how bad it would be if, you know, such and such got converted by the Darkspawn would primarily have to do with determining what Darkspawn corruption actually is, which goes back to that debatable counter, and once again, is the reason why I kind of prefer it when we actually understand how things work in a setting. Hail, sir! Half the Magic Guild, I order you to lend us your boat. What? I'm not going to give my baby to a total stranger, especially not to a jerk. I've come to fight the Dragon Master who's holding your village hostage. If you don't want to be zapped to the frontier, you will lend us this boat. Hell no, I won't. This boat's my baby. You put so much of a scratch in her. I'll quit yammering. Didn't you hear him? We're here to save your village. Now shut your cake hole and let us take your boat. Okay. Hey, thanks. Sorry about yelling. I have a bit of a temper. Got it from my dad. My father's the next pirate, remember? He taught me all he knows, and that's a lot. Right. I've seen better Crazy Norse, but I'm pretty impressed with how much effort they're putting into it. In this game in particular. Oof! What is going on with that background? We have entered the netherworld. I already know the Dragon Master living here is an absolute fraud. Of course, I've yet to see a real Dragon Master, but I'll know it when I do. The Dragon Master's sworn duty is to protect Althena and her people from harm. Why would he be living in the middle of a swamp? It's absolutely ludicrous. It's not because of ignorant hicks that the rumor spread as far as Vane. Just because you think he's not the real thing doesn't mean we shouldn't check it out. After all, this guy's using his power to steal food from ignorant hicks. You have a bad habit of talking before thinking. And you have a bad habit of endangering your health by scolding powerful magicians. Was that a threat, Nash? Please, you two, let's not fight with each other. We came here to find out why this man is doing what he's doing, so let's ask him. Okay. Back to the docks. Okay. Save. Okay, back to the docks. And yes, there is an eternal blue, I believe, which is, I believe, is Lunar too. Nothing like a cool ocean breeze blowing through your hair. Okay. Sure. Is Sauron all-powerful? No. Sauron isn't even what I'd call low-powerful. Like, even within his own setting, he's like middle tier at best. Arguably low tier. Yeah, Sauron's shtick is his manipulation and his lies. Not, you know... like, no. Hey, now, Gandalf can use a sword, okay? Yeah, if you want to ask if Melkor's all-powerful, the answer is still no. But, you know, Melkor is just... yeah, I don't know. That's a whole other thing. I thought you said it was gonna stop being a thing. You lied to me, Crazy Horse.
Althena, lend me your power!
I don't know. When you get to the point of Melkor, the rules get different, because Melkor isn't powerful. He's, like, vague. Everyone at that particular tier of power is vague in Lord of the Rings. I mean, he's Lucifer, let's call it what it is. But other than that, I don't know. I mean, the only reason people say that Gum Gum is because that one Versus channel I can't think of the name of, and taking anything they say as read is not something I would do. They're here to entertain, not to have an actual discussion on relative power levels. Well, that's simple, Mr. Red. Tell me one of Melkor's powers right now. Versus questions are extraordinarily popular, to the point where I had to ban them off of my own Q&A thing for a while. I admit I'm not a big fan of versus questions in general. I get the appeal of them, I do. Because it's a form of analysis. It's trying to understand more about how a setting works by comparing it to another setting. Sure. The problem is the versus questions always have to... You have to establish the rules first, and nobody bothers with that. They just say, alright, who would win? Such and such and such and such. It's like, okay, what's the arena? What's the rules of the setting in which they're fighting? How much prep time do they have? Is this a one-on-one fight or a one-on-whatever fight? And it's especially weird when the actual rules of the settings don't work the same. God damn it. Between the two sides.
Check this out.
Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Whatever.
Yeah!
Althena, lend me your power!
Yes, Mr. Red. Do these, how do I put this? Do enemies give less experience based on your level? Anybody know anything about that? Because I'm fighting reasonably hard mobs in a reasonably hard dungeon. They're giving about 60x for the entire fight. By contrast, if I was to rewind and go to earlier dungeons and just absolutely steamroll enemies, I could be crushing them for about 25 experience. Which, even though it's about a third of the experience, is almost assuredly going to be more experience per time. And with far less wasted resources. Is this ever going to wear off? Oh my god. Okay, cool. It just wanted me to go into the poison to wear off the confuse. Got it. Like, honestly, I've reached a point where I think it's actually better if I just avoid as many encounters as possible, as opposed to Korean methoding. They give very little experience, they take a lot of resources and a lot of time. They don't give a lot of gold, either. Not that I have a lot of things to even buy at this point. And they make bosses harder. by sheer virtue of leveling me up. It's not necessarily a complaint, because you can dodge enemies, but it does make me feel like maybe the game actively wants me to avoid trash. Yeah, look at that. 40 experience for that. For a fight that I almost had someone die on. And is going to drain my resources even further as I recover from it. You see my point? You see why I asked if there's a scaling, which I noticed Craziners has not answered me on. I knew it, Craziners. You're hiding something. Yeah, okay, so we're just gonna do that. Hello, Pilgrim. How are you doing? I don't know, Star Wars. Not aware. Good job, Mr. Red. I'm very proud of you. I mean, that is a rather infamously terrible scene, Gum Gum, so I don't really blame you. That whole film is awful, though. In some ways, it's a funny awful, and in others, it's just plain awful. Yeah, by the way, I saw that in the theaters. That was a trip. Not the worst audience I've ever had, though. Now, that was for a film you've probably never heard of. Hey, you brats, what business you have bothering me? The great Dragon Master, Zoc! How did you battle through the swamp monsters to find me? What, you've come here to take me down? How delightful. How dare you invade the home of the protector of Althena and doubt his ability to smite you? If you're the real Dragon Master, you must have met the 4 dragons, right? What are their colors? You insult me, brat. Of course I've met the 4 dragons. White dragon, the red dragon, the mauve dragon, and the teal dragon. Now do you doubt I'm the true Dragon Master, children? No. Yes. Alex, this guy's even more full of it than Nash. Hey. It's quite enough of your verbal abuse. You've left me no choice but to teach you a lesson. Witness my command of the dragons of Lan Island and regret forever your infernal curiosity. Yeah, so why are you evil again? Is that a frog? Is that a really big frog? What? I mean, this is a foregone conclusion.
Check this out.
Probably, but I can't think of any off the top of my head, Gum Gum.
La la
mean, to be honest, no, I'm not sure that's not a warp mutant. I mean, look at it. It's literally got steam vents coming out of its skin. 3 attacks per round. Cute. Listen, I was with that movie until the ending, Gunga. That's all I'm saying. Then the ending happened. And screw that movie. Any questions? It is rather stylized, isn't it, Foo Dogs? Have you ever seen that joke about how Nick Cage's agent, excuse me, just says yes to every project? So any film whatsoever, he's just like, yes! Absolutely, I will do it. Are you sure, Nick? Yes! Okay, okay. Alright, Nash. Just want you to know, I'm going to let you die. I mean, I could save your life. Okay, fine. I'll save your life. But then I'm going to let you die. What about Jessica Crazy Horse? Nash is the one who's at 2 health, dude. She heals too. Yeah, but she's doing damage. Her doing damage is more important than Nash's life, okay? My dragon. What have you done to my cute little dragon? It's not a dragon, pal. Unlike you, we've seen the real thing. That was a swamp monster called a frog lizard. You're lucky he didn't eat you for breakfast. Really? I guess you kids saved my life, didn't you? You mean spared your life. Your cat didn't slay you along with your pathetic little reptile. And how dare you make the villagers of land suffer to fuel your ego? You're right, I deserve whatever punishment I get. Okay. So, come on over here. Come on over here. Okay, I'm gonna hold your head under the water, okay? And then I just hold him there until he drowns. And like, it'll be great. It'll be so surreal. He'll be like, okay, what's the issue here? Until he starts to realize he can't breathe, and I'm still holding him under the water, and he starts flailing, and he gets more and more panicked as he gets more and more freaked out until finally he actually has to inhale, and then he starts drowning. And the whole time he's like 4 inches from the air. I could just let go a little bit, and he'd be fine. But I'm just gonna hold him right there, and he's gonna drown to death. When I learned magic, I let it go to my head, and I used it to get what I wanted. I abused the power. When I came here and I found out what I thought was a dragon, I decided to have some fun with the villagers. Those people are literally starving. Promise you won't use magic for evil anymore. I promise. I'm going home and mending my ways. Thank you for bringing me my senses. I'll be good. You'll see. Right. Sure. Sure. I believe you. I need to test something really quick. Hang on. Sorry, I need an enemy. You fool! Ash is dead. That's what I thought. Negative to gameplay. I'm almost sad. Listen, it's fine. Twitch is fine. They just laid off like 1,000 people, and I'm sure that the people who are left will work 1,000 times harder in order to make up for it. What a relief. You guys did better than I expected. No, they doubled it, Colgrim. Oh, hey, it's the evil one. Phaecia, what are you doing all the way out here? Visitors of the shrine were constantly speaking of a new dragon master in the region, so I took it upon myself to investigate the matter. Actually, real talk, this morning, I was sending someone some images on Discord, and they took, like they were not loading correctly, and I'm like... Have you ever noticed there's a bit of the dam bursting going on with layoffs right now? Because, I forget who started it, but there was a major company mid last year, like middle of the year last year, that fired off like a few hundred people. And the moment they did that, it became okay to fire off tons and tons of people, right? So everyone else could say, oh, whew, thank God. Okay, and like almost every other company has just been mass layoffs, like hundreds or in some cases thousands of layoffs. In giant swaths. Like the Twitch one is just the most recent one, I believe. And I might not even be up to date anymore. What is this and where did it come from? How did that even happen? I have a crack in my glasses. Like an actual honest-to-God crack. I don't even know when or how that happened. Okay. He was fake, even worse. He was a fish thief. So we took care of him for you, didn't we, Alex? I am pleased a new Dragon Master had been born. Now he turns out to be a common criminal. Certainly is disheartening. I pray the rumors of a magic emperor turn out to be spurious as well. No, he's super evil. Or the good guy. Take your pick. I must return to the shrine with the bad news. Good luck in your journeys, Alex. Bye. Hey, who was that? Who was that? That was Phaecia, leader of the Althena Shrine. You know, the place where you study magic. Or just to say the place where you're supposed to be studying magic. Oh, hush. What I was about to say before Nash's sad attempt at a slam is I've never heard about this Phaecia woman. What do you mean? I mean, there isn't anyone named Phaecia at the shrine. At least not before I left on this little adventure a few weeks ago. What? But everyone at the shrine seemed to know who she was. That's strange. I better check it out. Maybe we can meet again on future adventures. Wait, no! Join my party! Join my party, Jessica! No! No! God damn it. What an impertinent girl. Nothing at all like Mia. I like them both, and I think Nash does too. I'm confused about what she said about Phaecia. There's no way Jessica could live at the shrine and not know who she is. I'm sure it's fine. That's just weird. Why is that? 1 second, please. Being famous is so terrible, Crazy Norse. If I eat a lot of fish, will I grow to be as pretty as you are? As pretty as Luna. You'll definitely be pretty. Yay, I'm gonna eat more fish than any kid in their right mind ever would. Maybe don't go fish wild on it. Uh-oh, the singing girl's gone. And poor Nall still doesn't get any of the fish. There, Nall just got some fish. Canonically. Of course he was fake. I was testing you, and you passed. Uh-huh. Yeah, sure. Sure, buddy. The only thing I know is the only spell I know is one to patch up fishing nets. That actually sounds like a useful spell. Do you think we can talk your parents into moving here? No. I get that you like fish because you're a cat. Vane? That floating pile of stuck-up holier-than-thou magicians? I'll pass. I can't believe that a single evil man could hold an entire hometown hostage for so long. Yeah. What's funny is it was just a dude who knew one spell, Fireball. Which tracks, right? Ew. So, Welcome to the oceanside villain fishing village of Lan, home to the world's largest pile of fish guts. Monsters won't try to eat me anyways. They prefer fresh meat. Gandalf? Warlock. It doesn't fit perfectly, but in terms of gameplay, Warlock. Next time you're in town, you can have your fill of famous fish. So give him the frickin' fish. Nom, nom, nom. Booger barter. I. And honestly, yeah, poses no. Like, Sega CD is not what I think of when it comes to games. Although, if I want to understand, this is one of the big ones on the Sega CD. This and Sonic CD. And there's a third one, and I don't remember what the third one is. Actually, now I'm curious. Hang on. Here we go. There's Lunar, Snatcher, Sonic CD. And then a couple games I've never heard of, but apparently they sold pretty well. Something called Dark Wizard, Road Avenger, Lords of Thunder. I don't recognize any of these. But yeah, no, I think you're right. I think Snatcher was the third one of the big three I was thinking of when it comes to Sega CD. I mean, that sounds like Hideo Kojima. No, I could make a game. But instead I want to make a movie. He's been doing that for years.
Check this out. Yeah!
Are you sure, Grey's Norse? God damn it. No, no. I'm not super familiar with the setting either. Oh my god, just kept right with me there. Okay. Sure.
Yeah!
Stuff like that is what I was mentioning yesterday. I tried to flee from one fight and I nearly die. That just doesn't feel great. And I'm almost level 20, for God's sakes. And I haven't been skimping on gear either. Why am I so underpowered? I'm not sure, Colgrim. As we've already discussed several times, they fiddled with the specific details of leveling and monsters and stats and experience, so... You obviously didn't hear me, Crazy Norse. I attempted to flee from one battle, and that nearly killed me. That has nothing to do with using abilities or anything.
Check this out. Yeah!
Like, I'm sorry, if I fail at one flee attempt, I shouldn't be on the verge of death. Look at that! Look at that! Explain that to me, Crazy Norse. Walked into the battle, full health, used abilities, Nash died. I don't know, Jafu dogs. That's fair, Crazy Norse. But I'm going to give it the negative. We're like 12 hours, no, we're like 15 hours into this game. And I'm sick of it. I have been entirely too kind. So, no, negative. Moving on. I shouldn't feel frustrated every single encounter in the game. What? Crazy Norse. How? Never mind. So did you know formations are in this game? Because I didn't. Actually, I do, Pancakes. In fact, I get two common types of complaints when it comes to my show. I only do older games, or, conversely, I only cover newer games. Fun fact, another common complaint I tend to get is I only like older games, or I only like newer games. No, I'm not making that up. God damn it. Almost.
Check this out. Yeah!
I believe you, Crazy Horse. I actually have already referenced that if you're paying attention, because it reminded me of Final Fantasy X too, aka the game in which positioning matters a lot, in which you have no control over your positioning. I know. I'm not even going to bring up the manual argument. I'm just gonna move on. There's been a decent amount of info in game. Like the little mice over thing. You know, escapes dungeons. Neutralizes poison. I can look at spells, for example, and be like, multi-hit attack. Pressure attack. Now, having said that, 1E is not what I would call intuitive. Neither is EZ. Neither is OS. Now, with just using them, I could figure that out, but I actually looked up a guide. There's apparently other acronyms for that as well. There's like line attacks, and then there's all allies, and then all enemies, and there's a few. Right. I have to hurry to the Mage Guild. Galleon will expect a full report. Why don't you meet me there after you had a chance to look around the city? And do what? Oh, okay. Sure. Well, I doubt the vendors have changed, so... Hey, as long as this game isn't constantly messing with my party makeup. Like another game, or 3, I could mention. Yeah, no kidding. Well, time to meet the extremely evil one. And for Null to get us thrown in prison. Do you think she's going to give us a reward, Alex? And I could trade it for fish? No, the formation thing's at this section. Now, admittedly, I almost never go over here. But this is where you set tactics, this is where you save, and this is where you can set battle formation. So, no, I'm not giving that a negative. But I really didn't know that was a thing. So, I'm an idiot. Moving on. My mother's called a meeting. I wonder what she plans to discuss. I'm sorry it's so sudden, but she seems to hold every conference like this lately. Nash will give me a full report of what happened in Lan. There's a greater power within you, boy. As much power as Dine possessed in his youth. It's the Grand Hall of the Magic Guild. It used to be a place of democracy. Now it's a place for Lemia to issue her latest rash decree. The 2 of the 4 heroes of the roster ranks have never been stronger. Watch what you say to Lemia. There's no telling how she'll react. When an outsider like Royce can claim such authority in the guild, something's very wrong. It's wonderful. Mia smiled at me. I haven't seen her happy in a long time. I wish she would smile more often. It always brightens my day. It's been a long time since Lemia met with anyone in the Great Hall. She must have been extremely impressed with your success with Lan. Yes, you're going to get a giant plate of fish and chips. It's definitely what's about to happen. Step forth, Alex of Berg. Lipstick.
I am Lamia Ausa, governess of the Magic Guild. I have heard you seek the dragons. I see the strength of your will in this regard in your eyes. And I sense something else. I sense evil. You seek to destroy the Magic Guild and Althena.
Okay. What? You see, the boy says nothing because he cannot deny what he knows to be true. What are you talking about? Mia, what's going on? Guards! Throw this urchin into the dungeon at once and execute him for treason in the morning. Keep the girl here for now. I have special plans for her. Okay. Screaming will achieve nothing. Here in vain, the word of Lemia is law. Don't waste your breath on that little waif, Galleon. Take her to the appointed area. As you wish. Luna! Kyrie! Kyrie! Sorry. That was funny, honestly. I don't know. Lemia Ausa. Ah! That voice, it sounds so familiar. Alex, are you okay? Sorry, Alex, I'll let you out of here right now. Thanks, Mia. This game clearly just ripped off Breath of Fire 3. Mia let me hide out in her bedroom. This is an awful, awful place. Please forgive me, Alex. My mother used to be so warm and wonderful, but now... It's okay. She's being controlled by Royce and probably other evil things, too. Don't cry. Of course Alex forgives you. Now let's find Luna. Alex, I want you to look at this. This mirror shows things as they really are. It reflects only the truth. Yeah, but, like, that seems so useless, right? Because you got to be like this. If you want to look at someone, you got to be like, hang on, hang on. It's a little conspicuous, you know? Like, hang on a second. So imagine, just pretend this is a mirror. Theater of the mind. And you're like, okay, hang on. Let me see. Just stand right there. It's kind of hard to... Hang on. Maybe if I do this. There we go. There we go. Okay. Yep. Total evil. Got it. Can't fool the mirror. I've been wondering if my mother's really the same woman she's always been. Or if something has invaded and poisoned her soul. A monocle? That would actually be really useful. We should make that a magic item in something. Just have there be some glasses or a monocle which you just put on and they just have true seeing, right? Just... Bzz. I was too afraid to know the truth, so I couldn't use this. But I'm ready to use it now. Are you joining my party? My mother often disappears from the guild, but I don't know where to. The Vile Tribe! What the? I saw the Vile Tribe over there. I saw them! I'll talk to her. God. Yeah, I feel like I've seen Glasses of True Seeing in something. I'm not sure what. So Mia, decently geared, decently leveled. She has... Oh, she actually has offensive magic. Hey, Nash. We found someone who's actually a mage. So, point AoE, single target, and I believe that's a true AoE. All enemies, I think. Bad smell coming from the cell. This prisoner's been in here for a while. She's wearing a magical device to block memories. The guild forbid their use many years. Who would do something so cruel? Yeah, seriously, take that crap off her. Did they do something terrible to you? Take the thing off her! You just said! There's this crap on her head that messes with her memories. Take it off of her! God! I'll train Nash. Come here, Nash. You're about to get some lumps. Oh. My mother told me that they are a race of evil creatures. The goddess Althena banished them to the edge of our world several hundred years ago. Yeah, I read the library. I've never heard anyone called the Magic Emperor. Magic Emperor, the Star Chamber. That's it. My mother forbade me from entering the Star Chamber. She scolded me the last time I even mentioned it. There's no doubt about it. It's gotta be... Could we take this frickin' helmet off her, please? Please? Why? Mia, your mother has not granted you permission to remove prisoners from the dungeon. Return him to his cell. No. Mia, remember, I didn't see any of this. That's actually kind of sweet. I'll give you that. Is it safe or possible? Who knows? And who knows? I'm sorry, though. You cannot tell me, especially that two children would not walk up. Oh, thank you. Would walk up and be like, okay, she's in the back. And be like, oh no, there's a device that messes with memories, and then not, like, immediately take it off the person. Like, I honestly thought that was the first thing they were gonna do. You are Alex, the boy Lemmy ordered us to execute in the morning. Mia must be escorting you to Lemia's chambers, where you'll be forced to confess your crimes. mean... must ascend the Crystal Tower. Yeah, a lot of people are supportive of Lemia and totally unwilling to hold, to do anything against their extremely evil, clearly tyrannical dictator. It always irritates me just a little bit, but whatever. It's very realistic. For whatever reason. Oh, we lost the dungeon music. Ah, stretch. Wait, Mia. Nash? Mia, you're going to the Star Chamber, aren't you? Nash, you remember the guild. If you don't obey my mother's orders, I could be executed. I know. And I know the same thing could happen to you, too. I'm the next leader of the guild. It's my duty to find out what's going on. And it's my duty to assist my future leader. Yeah, I get it. Girl! Girl! Moving on. Yeah, Luna's in there. I don't want Alex to be the one that looks cool. Okay, back to formations. Okay, still in the back. Well, while we're here... She's obviously not that powerful, Crazy Norse, if she can be mind-controlled so easily. Pshaw, I say. It's only a small increase, but I'll take it. Any stat ups I can take at this point. Yeah, I noticed that everyone's like, "Hi, Mia, you want to buy some weapons?" No problem. Yeah, but I don't have enough money for even one accessory yet. Banish the magic seal upon this door. Sorry, before someone finds out what we're up to. Oh, jeez. Okay. Sorry, I forgot to tell you. The Crystal Tower is a holy place, blessed with special magic. Only the Dragon Master himself can enter with armaments in place. We can only fight with magic? That's not going to be easy. Cool. Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, hang on. Oh my god, I hate this inventory so much. Okay. Okay. Christ. Cave of Magnesis is one of my least favorite parts about FF4, so we'll see how this manages.
Check this out.
By the power of Athena!
God damn it. Couldn't go back into the door until you leave the door. Okay.
Check this out.
I do like his speed. That's the only thing Nash has going for him. Other than being dead.
Summon elemental power!
I don't feel like I've gotten anywhere, admittedly, Timbertaft, but I also don't know where I'm at in relation to what's coming. I know there's a second disc, but I only know that because I obviously had to grab both discs, so I'm flying blind here. Hi, frog animation. Luna's singing. Yeah, I get it. You have amnesia. That's cool. What's happening? Do we know if she's the one? Have patience, Facia. Let her continue to sing. Humph. How many more of these girls will we have to capture until we find the one we need? Dot, dot, dot. Luna! Mother! What's the meaning of this intrusion? How dare you interrupt a sacred ceremony of the Magic Guild? Alex, oh, thank goodness. These people have been forcing me to sing their evil songs. They told me they'd kill you if I didn't. Are you alright? If any of these barbarians hurt you. Yeah, I don't think we could fight this assembled group. We're low-leveled, low-geared, low everything. Like, we should run. Mother, this is madness. You must stop, please. I have shown you nothing but leniency and forgiveness for your delinquent behavior. And this is how you repay me. Your punishment shall be swift and brutal, my wretched little offspring. Dead puppies. And your friend's death shall be even more merciless. Galleon, the time has come. Help us complete the ritual. Well, my mother, you're a fraud. My real mother would never speak to me as you have. Dear me, your every word further seal your fate. Shine, Mayor, shine. Show us all the true soul of this impostor. The Mirror of Althena. You dishonor the Auza dynasty, little one. No, what have you done to the mirror? It should have shown your true form. I refuse to believe that you really are my mother. It's impossible. You simply can't. Mia, my dear Mia. Yeah, I figured that was her mother. Right? I mean, duh. Mother. The gentle light shining from Althena's mirror has awakened me. Hey, we took off her helmet. Huh. Liberated me from the curse of this sorceress. I like how Royce is just slowly inching over to Luna over there. What are you babbling about, you pathetic impostor? Galleon, dispose of these nuisances at once. I think not, Lemia. I think you've been revealed as the fraudulent wench you are. What? Can't believe I was completely deceived by your cheap trick. How dare you betray my trust and attempt to overthrow the Magic Guild? Then the time for revelation has come to pass sooner than later. Anime cutscene. Oh god. Whoa! Yep, nope, evil. Showing off as much skin as possible. Jesus Christ, that outfit. Oh my god, that is hilarious. Oh my god, the one on the right's wearing something even worse.
A descendant of the Forgotten Vile tribe, the innocents Althena callously pushed out beyond the wastelands of the frontier.
I warned you I could see many things. Unfortunately, I have now foreseen your demise. Too bad you had to get involved.
We didn't expect you to get this far, young Alex. It's been quite a revelation. But you never can tell when luck like yours will run out.
Yeah, the one on the right just has a freaking strap coming over from the side to cover up her nipples. Like, holy crap. Our plan to seize control of the guild almost worked. Now you've cut short our glorious plan. You'll pay dearly for this insurrection. Savor your feeble victory while you can. No, it's not Jessica. This was, Facia. That one right there. That one's Facia. The Magic Emperor will form a new world order, Dino Ordnan. How dare you? I foresee another round of deception in your future. Our paths shall cross then, infidels. And then they run, because of course they do. In the interest of fairness, we do have Galleon right here, and the real Lemia. So that's two of the most powerful people in the world right here. So yeah, them running, okay, that makes sense. But now I have to kill some Ultra Goyles. I don't have a joke there, that's what they're called. Oh, back attacks. Okay, that's cool. All my mages are up front. Cool. Well, I don't know how much of a serious fight this is, so we're gonna treat it seriously. You never know. And of course, there's two spread out. And of course, I don't have any weapons still. Whatever. Yeah, but debuffs suck. In a lot of games. I actually did hear someone talk about how debuffs suck in this game specifically, but I don't know how true that is.
Summon elemental power.
No, I can see that, Zektaft. I see no issues here. Okay, Nash is dead. And don't look at me. I just upgraded his gear.
By the power of Althena.
Pretty sure I saved before this, but don't quote me on that. The good news is Alex is taking very little damage from these. Thank goodness for having a warrior up front. Isn't that just true for every RPG? You've got big, phenomenal cosmic powers, and then there's this dude in plate mail up front who's actually carrying the party. Or dudette in Dragon Age Inquisition's case. And Dash is dead. And all is as it should be. You know what, honestly, let's get some defense buffs going here. I mean, my favorite joke quote during the Baldur's Gate 3 run was, "Hi, I'm a hasted warrior in melee range." Or, excuse me, hasted fighter in melee range.
By the power of Althena.
I mean, all joking aside, a proper support mage is incredible. So,
Come on, get back on.
now that varies from setting to setting and from game to game, but in games where buffs are useful, phew. I'm actually glad I decided to take this fight seriously, because these guys kind of suck.
Check this out.
Cost a bit, but we got there. Allow me to apologize, Mia. All this time I've been unknowingly manipulated by the Vile Tribe, who are pure evil, remember. Definitely. Wink, wink. I am ashamed for being so easily deceived. Actually, considering... I keep kind of making fun with pseudo-predictions, but considering how old and pepperoni pizza this game is. I'm gonna start using that phrase. That was a good usage. It wouldn't surprise me if the Wildtrop really are just evil. Like, that's their characterization. What do you think? We're evil. Okay. I'm ashamed for being so easily deceived. I'm still worried about my mother. Let's return to the Magic Guild. Yeah, I saw that, von Falkenstein. And then I proceeded to the Star Chamber as Lemia instructed me to do. The only reason I hesitate to call it vanilla is, I don't know, I feel like that might have other connotations. But you're right, we could just call it vanilla. How foolish of me not to realize what was transpiring. I still don't understand what the Vile Tribe was trying to achieve by doing all this. What do they have to gain by assuming my mother's identity or abducting Luna? It's quite obvious we need to know more, although I certainly have my own ideas. I feel the Vile Tribe is on the verge of declaring war. Zenobia and the others were... I can't read that without thinking about Ogre Battle. Zenobia and the others were placed among us to gather crucial intelligence. That's true, Crazy Norse. Final Fantasy V is a good example of that. That came out the same year as this one. Now is time for definitive action to counter the damage they have done. I must leave Vane and gather information of my own. Not just to stop the Vile Tribe, but to ensure that I'm not in the party. This is actually a real thing. Writers for actual centuries have had problems with introducing powerful characters and then having to come up with some excuse for why that powerful character isn't in the party. Probably my actual favorite example of that in fiction is The Hobbit, where Gandalf just kind of periodically leaves the party because otherwise he would just win every time the party encounters something. Anyway, so the location of the White Dragon is known. I will visit him first. Galleon wants to visit Quark? Perhaps Quark's wisdom holds the clue I need to discern what the Vile Tribe is plotting. And I would ask that you guide me to him immediately. You don't mind, do you, Alex? Of course not. Mia, since your mother has yet to recover from the effects of that dreadful mask, I believe you are now Guild Master. Yes, Galleon, you're right, but I will need Nash to assist me until you return. If that's acceptable to both of you, and Nash, of course. Acceptable? It's wonderful. Of course, Mia, I place Nash at your disposal. If you know what I mean. Garbage disposal over there. His work for me has been most satisfactory. I must speak with Master Mel to arrange transportation to Calder Isle. So we shall meet in Rebia shortly. Do not dawdle. You know what they say about idle hands. Alex, I still haven't thanked you enough for helping me to rescue my mother. And now I have to thank you for taking Galleon to the Cave of the White Dragon. Mia, how could Alex possibly say no to someone as nice and as cute as you? No, are you sure it's Alex who thinks Mia's cute? Luna, I know what you're talking about. Come on. How you doing here? My name is Lemia Ausa, but I'm having trouble recalling more than that. The Vile Tribe, the Magic Emperor, I don't remember anything about them. Maybe it's best Lemia doesn't remember the horrible things which were done to her. Yes, Zenobia was forcing you to sing. I can't imagine why an evil person would constantly be trying to figure out why someone who has magic singing powers has magic singing powers. I'm sure we could find someone in Vane who could sink you through the floor so you can disappear. I like how he's talking about being an elite student. And also hoping that Mia will develop feelings for him. He just admitted that straight up. Galleon the Dragon Master. I mean, they keep talking about how Dragon Masters have to have magic, so sure. I mean, Dyne was a mage. Actually, I did, Crazy Norse. There was one who vanished mysteriously in the previous town, right as Phaecia showed up. There was also the one in Meridia, who just kind of up and vanished. Exactly, Crazy Norse. And they've already mentioned the magic of song, I'd say like 3 or so times at this point. So that's obviously a thing. And we just lost all our party members again. So that sucks. Yeah, there was also a guy in the books who didn't even use weapons. He just punched things. The Vile Tribe is kidnapping people and forcing them to sing. Too weird. That explains the William Shatner album. Temple. Ah. Oh, I have no idea, Trihexia. Ask Crazy Norse. Yeah, why did Althena banish them instead of destroying them? Why didn't she prevent them from attacking us? She should have just killed the Vile Tribe. They're all evil anyways. Ugh. Oh, right, Von Falkenstein. I guess there goes my theory that Althena is the final boss. Jessica hasn't returned since she went to visit her childhood friend. It's easy to forget that even Jessica has to stay in touch with her feminine side. I don't think getting laid is a feminine thing. I think that's just a thing. It's not even a universal thing. How can we protect a goddess without a Dragon Master? Why would she need a Dragon Master if she's a goddess? Naturally, the answer is she isn't. All those years of brown nosing, I know the truth. Got Fascia's bromide. Okay. Okay. Thank you for reminding me, Crazy Norse. Oh, right, she had the bow. Which definitely... Where did my bow go? That's weird. Okay, whatever. We'll figure that out. Like, clearly she doesn't have it on, and clearly I took it off because we could enter the previous dungeon. And she had a bow. Hmm. No, I got burns. I got burn cash. Just buy our new bow. Actually. Hang on. Yeah, I checked Null's inventory first. There's nothing here, see? Just the staves. I'm debating, because that's pretty much all my money. And I was wondering what the prices were. I remembered it was 12 something. And yeah, she already has... Well, one accessory. Which I doubt I'm going to get rid of anytime soon. Nah, it's fine. I will wait. Has made my decision. Although I do want to look up just like a general walkthrough. Let's see here. No, that's not what I'm looking up, prisoners. Nobody answered my previous question, so the internet shall answer it. Damn. How far into the game I am. I'm not impatient, I'm curious. Here we go. Let's see. So nowhere. Ugh. That's honestly discouraging, but that is to be expected. I know, but we're quite a ways into the game, relatively speaking, and granted, we've had issues here and there, but it feels like I'm nowhere at all. Like, I would have beaten FF6 by now, you know what I mean? see my dad. Tell him business is great. Sure. Yeah, I sort of figured after the Phoenix Cave you would have been ready for that, but I do not blame you. I should probably mention that all three parties have to face basically equally difficult stuff. So, like, there's no, like, primary party, secondary party. There kind of is, because one party has more ground to cover, but not really, you know what I mean? Well, on the plus side, you have enough party members to skip 2 of them, Ross. How's the Cactuar Desert been treating you, by the way? Oh, I love the triple party thing. And Kefka's Tower is great. It is one of my favorite final dungeons in a JRPG. Not because it's FF6, but because it's just a really, really solid dungeon. Yeah, sure. Just so I have a white damage option. Jesus, Ross. That sounds like fun. Oh yeah, the junk aesthetic of Kefka's Tower works for me so well. It's very Kefka. Of course we had yummy fish. Null with his priorities. Her priorities? That's the first person who's flat out mentioned the kidnapping of the singers. Not off the top of my head, Ross, but if you give me 1 second, I gotta look it up. Because I know exactly what to look for that. Looks like Party 2 will be facing one of the dragons, and Party 3 will be facing the other one. That's what I thought. For the record, I personally would say that Party 3 is going to be facing the harder dragon of those two, if that matters. I'm glad you're enjoying it, especially after the disaster that was Odyssey. No, you're fine. Like, I understand, Craziness. I don't, blame you. I don't shame you. I'm not yelling at you. I will admit I'm irritable, and I'm trying really hard not to let that influence my opinion of the game, because it's not actually anything to do with the game, right? It's just the last few days have been pretty irritating days. I'd like to think I'm succeeding. Although every time I say something positive about my reviewing process, someone in chat immediately contradicts me. Like this one time, actually, this has happened a lot. I, of course, do not do objective reviews. I don't even try to do objective reviews. But I do try to do fair reviews. And every time I mention how much I try to focus on being a fair reviewer, at least someone in chat will immediately say, well, I don't think, insert negative here I disagree with, is being fair. Like 100% of the time. Oh, hey, the singer's still here. I'm glad she didn't get kidnapped. I mean, yeah. This is a game that has graphics and controls. Thank you, Seblinop. I do appreciate the sub. Thank you. If you know what you want to put that towards, up to 3 things, please let me know. And I know I'm terrible. Worst streamer on the internet. Dealer's choice. You got it. Part of the problem with the objective art, the review thing, is that the moment you bring that up, people are going to not only disagree with you, and not because they disagree with your points, but just because you decided to bring that up. And that's just, it immediately destroys any conversation there. Ooh, blackened catfish with roasted potatoes. I've decided to conquer Texas. Is that okay? There you go. Perfect, Lord Harriman. Objective review completed. Sorry, Braven. Yeah, I do like how Ramus has just been taking off with that shop. Oh, no, you're absolutely right, Prisoners. You are completely correct about that. To use a recent and obvious example, when people were doing objective reviews about the sequel trilogy, a whole lot of the conversation roiled around the concept of someone saying something and then someone else saying, you're right, you're absolutely right, I agree with you completely, because that's all they wanted. They just wanted someone to agree with their opinion about the sequel trilogy. And so anytime someone would do an objective review that agreed with them, yes. But anytime someone would do an objective review that disagreed with them, no, you're wrong and you're dumb. And it's like, yeah, okay. Anyways. Where am I going, Crazy Horse? Because I thought I knew where I was going. And, I clearly don't, because I have not been able... I guess I could talk to Mel. Sure he did, Crazy Horse. Sure he did. I believe you completely, but for those of us in the audience who are me... Okay. That's everything I know about the situation as it stands at the moment. Visiting the White Dragon is to gather more... Visiting the White Dragon to gather more information is quite prudent at this time. For you see, I suspect the Magic Emperor aspires to the rank of Dragon Master. However, only Quark would know that for certain. Magic Emperor is a frightening thought. The fact that he hijacked Lemia's powers lends weight to your argument, though. Huh? Dad, it looks like we have guests. Oh, Alex, welcome. I heard your story from Galleon. How'd you do in Vane? Oh, before I forget, this is my daughter, Jessica. Jessica, aren't you going to say hello? Of course. How do you do, Alex? My father's told me so much about you. What are you talking about, Jessica? Do you have a brain cramp or something? Yeah, I'm starting to think that Null, which is probably being done for comedic effect, does not understand what subtext is. Like, at all. What a fascinating creature you've brought with you, Alex. Oh, shut up. That's a good rule, Timbertaft. If ChatGPT could write the review. Oh my god. I forget what it was. It was Spellforce. It was Spellforce 2. So a friend of mine and I were talking about Spellforce 2 and discussing the gameplay and the stuff they did right and stuff they did wrong. And just as a laugh, we decided to have one of the AI bots, it was the Google one specifically, write up a review of Spellforce 2. And it was not only hilariously bad, but it was fundamentally wrong multiple times. Like, it kept mentioning and praising features that don't exist. Or mentioning negatives that also do not exist within the game. And it's just like, yeah, okay, Like, it felt so jigsawed together. It's hard to even explain. It was terrible. At last, you made it. There's no time to waste. We need a new Dragon Master. I hesitate to become one because of Dine, but I can't let my personal feelings prevent me from doing what must be done. We have to meet with Quark. Quark! Quark! Where's my beetle stuff? You'll have to tell me about your adventures someday. Jessica, hello! Shut up, Null. What do you think, lad? Is my daughter the most beautiful lass you ever set your eyes on? I'll hope she can get over her shyness. The ship to Kaldor Isle isn't ready yet, but the sailors are working as quickly as they can. They said they'll be ready to sail tomorrow morning. Dad, why don't we let Alex and his friends stay here tonight? I'd love to hear tales of their adventure. Fine idea. But you won't get scared by their stories, will you? I'll be fine. I'm a badass paladin. Alright then, make yourself at home. So, I've already told this story, but it deserves repeating, so forgive me for interrupting the scene briefly. There's a series I follow called Acquisitions Incorporated. It's a bunch of D&D players based out of Penny Arcade, if you're not familiar with it. And I've been following them since they started, actually, since all the way back in when they were first doing the initial podcast, and then the first kind of showcasings at PAX, the Penny Arcade Expo. Somewhat recently, I noticed that one of the particular characters had stopped showing up at the convention. So I did a simple Google search of, why has such and such not been at Acquisitions Incorporated? Now, if you go to Google, here, I'll do it right now to demonstrate. If you go to Google and you do a search for anything, let's search for, why is Crazy Norse awesome? If you scroll down just a little bit, it gives like related searches. And sometimes it also gives immediate reactions, right? So, it's right here. It's called People Also Ask. And rather than having to leave and click another site, you can just click an arrow there and it just gives you the answer right there. This is insidious for a lot of reasons, which I don't want to get into. But I noticed one of the answers there was specifically, why is this person left? And I pulled it open, and it said something which made me actually click the link. So I clicked the link, go to the actual page, and it said the reason that she had left was because of the horrible sexual abuse that she'd been receiving from the GM. Now, here's the thing. Chris Perkins who is the GM, is not the kind of guy to do that sort of thing in general, and has never done that kind of thing. There's not even a whisper of that. So, what? And then I kept reading, and it turns out that what had happened was it had dumped my question into an AI bot, and the AI bot had then pumped out several answers to my question. Multiple answers. All of them complete and total fabrications. Complete lies. I don't remember the other ones off the top of my head, but every single one of them was wrong. And there were like 5 of them. And the only reason, and I admit to my shame, the only reason I even noticed this was that at the end of each one, there was that little tidbit where it was like, you know how almost every script ends with a, this is an answer to the question that you asked, or I hope this is a satisfying answer to your question about such and such. You know what I'm talking about, right? The little boilerplate they put at the end. And I saw that, and I was like, wait. And then I scrolled down and saw the next answer, and then the next answer, and it's like, yeah, okay, got it. And if you ever wonder why I am so anti-chatbot, stuff like that is why. Because I, someone who knew what he was doing, and someone who is tech-savvy, was immediately able to find that, and was taken in by it for a few seconds, before I was like, okay, hold up, and actually decided to investigate. How many people do you think aren't even going to bother with the investigation stage? Or even know that chatbots exist to pump out literal lies? Just straight up fabrications. I agree with you, Crazy Norse. It is almost assuredly going to get worse until legality gets involved. And I absolutely guarantee you that legality is going to get involved in this mess, and it's probably not going to be pretty. Why is Jessica asking so strangely? Is she feeling alright? Are you both stupid? Do you not understand? There's my room, guys. Relax. Take the load off. Are you feeling okay? One second are you, and the next you're completely different. Yeah. You don't get it, do you? No, Null's an idiot. Of course I remember you. I just couldn't say anything in front of my dad. Why not? My father always tells me how much I remind him of my mom. If he knew that I was really like him, and I was sneaking out to the shrine to go on my own adventures, he'd freak out, and I'd be grounded till I was 50. How do you stand it? I could never keep my true self hidden away. Not from someone who cared for me as your father cares for you. Yes, we know. You have no parents. We get it. She's got a mirror. Jessica is a girl. Confirmed. Girl test accomplished. This bed is soft. It must be like sleeping on a giant marshmallow. Oh, absolutely, Timbertaft. Yeah, nothing comes from keeping secrets from your loved ones. Does it, Alex? So what happened to you guys in vain? Nobody's sleeping until I get every unsavory detail. Well, you see, what happened was... And that's about all I have to say about that. So everyone at the shrine was enchanted by the spell? How embarrassing. I feel like you skipped out of school that day. What? I don't know what you're talking about now. Galleon's a great magician, but he can't be expected to do this all by himself. Alex, I think you should talk to Quark, too, and find out what you can from him. Time for bed. Good night. Why are you leaving us in your bedroom? Also, there's only one bed in here. I guess our adventure's coming to an end. Yep, we're never adventuring ever again, even though we're only like a fifth of the way through the game. Quark! Quark! I mean, plenty of games have already been using AI. Good morning. What's wrong? You look like you're about to faint. I had the dream again. It's alright, Luna. It's just a dream. Ah, you're right. Let's go bid farewell to Master Mel. Alex, did you sleep well? I sure did. Gallon's probably waiting for the harbor. Better not keep him. Hey, Jessica, you want to come with me? Someone give this girl an Oscar. Yeah. There's Galleon's excuse for not, or excuse me, Mel's excuse for not going with us. If he leaves, people will start panicking, and he doesn't want people to start panicking. So, you know what really irritates me about the whole using AI for games thing? There's actually a lot of really good and valuable usage for something like AI botting when it comes to game design. I can even give you an example of it because people have been using it for literal years. In fact, decades at this point. Let me use an example right off the top of my head. You feed in a bunch of numbers and figures to generate a large-scale terrain. And so you have your overworld map. Then, once you have most of the bulk of the terrain actually designed by bot, you, the actual designer, go in and touch up all the details to polish it up and make it actually fit. Boom. That's normal, honestly. Hell, that's been normal at least since, like, 2008 or whatever. Of course, you noticed the catch immediately, didn't you? The go through and touch it up manually part. And yeah, there's... Yeah, absolutely, Von Falkstein. WoW was done that way, for example, which actually would have been more like 2005. And yeah, NPC routines and schedules are the kind of thing that they start off with a broad sweeping thing, and then they go through and they polish it. Like, this is normal. Doing what is effectively botting in order to mass produce a bunch of things, and then manually polishing it up in order to be something more acceptable is very normal when it comes to game design. And a very, very old process. Good morning. I trust you slept well. Are you ready to sail? Let's do it. I mean, honestly, Mass Effect 1 is another example of that. It is, Crazy Norse. You're absolutely right. So tell me, what drives you to become the new Dragon Master? What leads you to attempt what so many others before you have tried and failed to achieve? Well, I want to protect the world. I want to protect the people. How very noble of you. But the Dragon Master's power is meant for much more than mere protection. The magnitude of his responsibility to wield that power well is immeasurable. May I ask another question of you? Sure. If you had to choose between the survival of the one you cared about the most, or the lives of everyone in our world, which would it be? One or many, love or duty? How can anyone make that choice? A Dragon Master is forced to make such choices every day. But we're getting ahead of ourselves, aren't we? You're not even a Dragon Master yet. Not even close. Yeah, I get that I'm nowhere in the game. Thank you. Think about my question during your travels, boy. The closer you are to becoming a Dragon Master, the more important it is to answer. By the way, so renowned is your singing voice that the word of your abilities has spread all the way to Vane. In which Berg, I would like nothing more than to hear you. I don't think my voice is that special, but I'd be honored to sing for you. You have a literal magic voice! I look forward to it, and there's no need to be modest about your talent. You have a gift. You should share it with the world. Look, there's Saith. It's good to be back home. Is it? Yeah, no kidding, prisoners. What a quaint little hovel this is. You look tired, but as I say, no rest for the wicked. Take me to the cave. Okay, let's take obviously evil McEvilson here to the cave where the dragon resides. This is a good idea. Thanks. He's actually in my party, and he's level 99. Right. That's a bad sign. I used a spell to add one more hair to my head. Great, huh? How many times can you cast that? Fire all, cold all, tornado, air all, earth all. He is a regular elementalist. Alec, you look so hot I could just melt. Get any stronger and I won't be able to restrain myself. You're cute, but I'm not a cat person. Alex is the only one who melts my butter. I just want to be loved. Is that so wrong? You're a cat thing. Haraga 3! Oh, absolutely. 1 hair a day? Done. Man, I don't know. Von Falkenstein. Yeah, I noticed we've got the Beast Tribe thing going on. We got the Vile Tribe, the Beast Tribe, and the People Tribe. Oh, yeah. Someone asked during, I believe it was the Elden Ring run specifically. I don't understand why you won't sign my cleavage, Master Galleon. Anyways, so someone asked during the Elden Ring run why I was giving a negative for the fact that you had to talk to NPCs multiple times, and there was no real indicator as to when you could talk to them or when they were done talking to you, and it was just an extra irritation on top of everything. A person asked, and it was a good question to ask, why don't I give that negative to other games? And the reason boiled down to this. I talked to her, I talked to her again, and we're done. It takes probably about 1 second to check whether an NPC in a game like this has additional dialogue. Do you know how long and aggravating that process is in a Dark Souls game? Also, in almost all cases, it's mandatory in Dark Souls games. Especially for quests, which, once again, have no indicators whatsoever that you're at the dialogue point you need to be at. So you just keep sitting there talking to them over and over and over for minutes. And the whole thing drags. A game like this does the whole process better. Yeah, but, you know, random encounters. And yes, I know these aren't random encounters. Static encounters. There you go. Oh yeah, there's tons of dialogue and lore and quests locked behind, you know, make sure you talk to them like 50 times. Okay, I'm exaggerating slightly. But really only slightly. Correct, Ross. I'm almost positive I gave that negative to Baldur's Gate 3. I think you're right, Blade Taval. Yeah, Arceus is our next long game once we get past. I'm assuming Wildermyth will be long. I'm not actually sure about that. And this game's going to be at least a few more days, bare minimum. Hi, Magister. Which Metroid will be the longest? Honestly, Other M has a pretty good shot at being the longest one. It's either that or, Dread, I would say. Yeah, if levels weren't, you know, something I actively don't want, this would be the time in which I'd go grind. Assuming I could. All the enemies here are really low level and crap, but, you know. Like, you've played FF12, right? There's a part in FF12 where, I can't remember his name, but a side character joins your party. And while he's not particularly well-leveled, he's not particularly good, he has the ability to use high potions on you infinitely. It's actually only true in the original PS2 version, by the way. So having just a high potion bot makes a whole lot of fights a whole lot more possible, even if you're not particularly leveled. So I usually pause at that point and just go do tons of the hunts. Pretty much all the hunts I can do at that point of the game. Oh my god! Sorry, it's just... I can't even do anything about this. I've actually been thinking about this, because we need to establish some precedents here. We need to decide if the way this game does encounters is a negative or not. And I know that sounds strange, but hear me out for a second. The game I always have in my mind when I think of this style of encounters is Dragon Quest VII on the 3DS. So for those of you not familiar with it, Dragon Quest VII on the 3DS has encounters like this. They're out and about, and the encounter doesn't start until you walk into them, which I'm usually in favor of. The problem with Dragon Quest VII specifically is that every single one of those enemies is designed to be really, really hard to dodge, especially in dungeons. So for all intents and purposes, it just becomes random encounters at that point. The reason I bring this up is because, well, here we are in narrow corridors with enemies we can't get by. Sense make? So what do we think? Any opinions? It's especially aggravating in this exact scenario because these enemies are so low level, they aren't giving me anything. They're just wasting my time and allowing me to show off Galleon's spells, which is neat and all. Yeah, it's not true random encounters. It's just, well, irritating. For lack of a better way to put that. Oh, God. Okay, I've stopped. Everything's stopped. We're all stopped here. I didn't forget the village. I just didn't think there was any reason to do it. Alright, tell you what, Crazy Norse. If nothing gets in the way or interrupts me, I will immediately go straight back to the village to ensure that whatever amazing